Welcome, traveler, to Class&Cool, where campfires crackle, steel sings, and legends are forged one pull at a time. Tonight, we venture into forgotten ruins, brave, dangerous dungeons, and chase rare loot across wild frontiers. Allies may rise, enemies may awaken, and the next epic story could begin with our very first step. Ready your spells, sharpen your blade. The adventure starts now.
All right, everybody. Hope you guys are doing a great... Wow, let's try that again. All right. Hope everybody's having a great weekend. I've been a little bit under the weather for the past 3 or 4 days, so this is probably going to be a very short stream. I'm still in the recovery phase. I think actually late afternoon was the first time I felt like a regular human being in 4 or 5 days, so getting back into the swing of things. It's kind of like that meme about men, how like a guy can break his leg and walk it off, but then he catches the common cold and it's like he acts like he's dying. So it's classic one of those episodes. We're gonna be checking out some more EverQuest Legends with my Ranger, Druid, Paladin combo. So it's been fun so far. I made it to level 10 last week, and my next goal is to go after some platinum. I was gonna say plate and platinum, but I guess platinum and plate. So I'm trying to fast track my journey to getting some nice plate armor, because I'm trying to become just like Thranduil from the Tolkien universe. So you know, that wood elf plate wearing, you know, warrior, ranger, you know, rogue type of character. I only say rogue because I guess Thranduil had like dual wielding type short swords, but anyways, that's beyond the point. Let's get right into it. For those of you that are new, my name is Class&Cool. I'm a chill dude that plays classic and cool MMORPGs. Quick shout out to the members of the channel: Tari DC, Drew ATX, It's Only Lee, Sapiro, Slayheim, Asmodania, Pox37. Thank you all, and without further ado, let's get into the world. All right. So we made it to level 10, Ranger, Paladin, Druid. Woohoo on that. I really want to get some platinum. I really want to get some plate. And I know all those things will come when I get higher level, but I'm not patient like that, so we're going to go ahead and fast track our way to getting that stuff. Hope everyone's doing well. Might as well open the chat and say hello. It's kind of late, so I'd be surprised if anyone's even in the chat. Oh, Drew ATX, good to see you. Drew ATX said good evening. Good evening to you too. It seems like lately I've been fast tracking to see how late I can start these streams. It used to be 11:30 at the latest, then it became 11:45, then midnight, then 12:30, and now it's 1 a.m. and we're starting these streams. It's kind of ridiculous, so hopefully I can get away from that. Give me a second, guys. Nah, I think we're good. Alright. Just doing a quick audio test. So let's see, I have 21 plats, so technically we can go buy all of our spells. What? Fronglow, stink pants. See, that's why I want to get plate. Why can't I say? See, I'm not even gonna start explaining how I got myself confused on plate versus plat, but it's a dumb short story that I'm not gonna get into. Look at all these buffs. Shadow Knight, Druid, Enchanter, level 50. And all of these are permanent. So look, Thorncoat, permanent. Grim Ore, permanent. Scream of Death, permanent. Illusion of Dark Elf. Oh, so he's not even a Dark Elf. What is he? Who all Fronglow. Okay, he's an ogre. So he's an ogre dressed up. That's crazy. So he's probably like a major min-max. He's probably got like the best build in the game, basically, because I learned about ogres where if you start off with an ogre, they are like stun resist. They're the only class that gets stun resisted. So that means you can go play through like the first, 40 levels and never worried about getting stunned. So seems like a crazy combo. Minesweep said, hey guys, hey class, hey Minesweep, good to see you, brother. So far we've just been kind of hack and slashing our way to level 10, and now we can actually start trying to mix and match some of our abilities. So first and foremost, let's take a look at what we have and what we don't have. Oh, strike. And isn't there a way to like auto right click on another scribe slot in your spellbook to swap this spell position to a new one? No. There's like a secret way in your spellbook where you can auto organize all of your spells. Is that true? I don't know if that's like a new feature or something like that. If somebody knows, let me know. Minesweep said, what server are you on there, mate? I am on Rivervale. Dang, I don't even know where to start. Alright, whatever. We're just gonna buy everything. For now, we just need to buy stuff from level 1 to 10. So let's see, level... Ward summoned, we don't want that yet. Actually, you know what? What do Lava Storm Wiki? I'm curious. In Lava Storm, what kind of elementals are there? I could have sworn there was like some higher level elementals. Yeah, so Fire Elemental is level 9 to 16. And he drops various, so nothing crazy. that it? Seems like only 9 to 16, but what about a fire sprite? I challenge you to... No. Nah, it doesn't seem worth it. Sweet, I'm over on Hallis. Minesweep said, sweet, I am over on Hallis. Yeah, I actually should have joined Hallis, but I'm supposed to be inside of a guild on Rivervale. Let me double check. Somebody was supposed to invite me a while ago, and I've been ignoring the DMs. Hey y'all. My in-game name is Thranduil, by the way. Alright, I just sent them a tell so they can add me. Boom, boom, boom. You can always make a new character on Hallis too. I can hook you up with some starter gear if you do. Oh, you know what? Duh. I didn't even realize you can make more than one character. Alright, so Glimpse grants you eyes of magical, allowing you to see clearly over long distances, enduring breath, strength of earth. Yeah, let's buy that. Stinging swarm. Yep, let's buy that. And Hawkeye focuses your vision considerably, improving your aim with the bow. We can't use that yet, but we'll buy it anyways. Alright. Now let's go get our Druid spells. Actually, before we do that, let's memorize these spells. So what we got? We got Strength like Earth. And yes, I'm going to organize all these in a bit. By the way, y'all, I got a new cat. I'm still trying to figure out her name, but according to my kids, her name is Angel. But I'm like, I don't know if I want to name her Angel. So we'll call her Angel for now. But we have a new tabby cat called Angel. I think the reason they named her Angel is because she looks just like our first tabby cat, Lily. And Lily, she I guess got confused after the hurricane we had and basically ran away, you know. She didn't run away from us, she ran away from just not being able to come home, right? She was just kind of playing around, running around, and then yeah, she never made it back. So it was after the hurricane. It wasn't like I let her out during a hurricane, but after the hurricane, our fence was falling over, there were trees falling over, it was crazy. So she was probably just looking around, and then probably just got misdirected or whatever. Sorry, only 30% of my brain is working tonight since I'm getting over a pretty bad head cold. So yeah, so now we have a tabby cat that looks exactly like her. She's a kitten, and her name apparently is Angel, but that's less important. What's more important is that I'm getting my Siberian fluff ball by the name of Blacky. I'm getting him acquainted to Angel, and it's been interesting the past few days. It's like a full-time job. Alright, sense animals, lull animal, panic animal. Ward summon tree form. I love me some tree form just for the sake of having it. Remove minor curse. I don't know, man. I see. I don't buy any of these spells until I need them, and then especially in an arcade game like this one, I just don't see the use. Like again, if I need any of this stuff, I can go back and get it. Remove minor curse. Like I don't even need tree form, but I just think it's funny. Protection of wood, level 9. What's this? Hardens the skin of your group. That's interesting. I really don't need skin like wood, but you know, I'll get that anyways. Starshine. Nope, don't need that. Endure cold. Summon drink. Sprouting heal. Summon drink and summon food is actually quite handy sometimes, especially when you're trying to help other people out. Sprouting heal. This is interesting. I've never seen this spell. Seeds your target with a healing energy, healing for 30 every 6 seconds for 24, and then healing for 100. Oh, so it's just like this other one, budding heal. Yo, these like custom spells that they added are crazy good. So, and then bind affinity. We'll buy that later. Alright, cool. You can always make a new Minesweep said, sorry to hear you were hit by a hurricane there. Hope that's not a regular thing over there. Not really. I mean, this was Hurricane Milton, so this was like 2024, I think. Yeah. Hurricane Milton year. October 2024. Yep. Yeah, so we're in 2026 now. So we went an entire year where I'm at without having any hurricanes. So, and I moved to Florida in 2023, and I think I only experienced like one other hurricane, and it was like a joke. And Milton was supposed to be like the hurricane of hurricanes, like the strongest hurricane to ever hit like my specific area in 100 years. And honestly, like a lot of Floridians, they were kind of chill about it, but they're like, yeah, it is kind of strong, but like we don't panic over hurricanes. And a lot of transplants, like they panicked hard. But as somebody that doesn't like really panic, I kind of just look at things logically, you know, and take preparations, etc. I would be, let me put it this way, I'd be a lot more worried if it was like an earthquake or a tornado. Like a tornado, let's say you're living in Tornado Alley or in the Midwest, no matter how much you prepare for a tornado, they're so unpredictable and so destructive. Like, that's something I'd be terrified of, you know what I mean? An earthquake, super unpredictable. Like, you can prepare all day for it, but, you know, they're just so unpredictable and powerful, right? Hurricanes, it's like you have sometimes even weeks in advance worth of planning. You can completely board up your house and travel across the country and go on vacation somewhere else, you know? Even for people that are like homeless, for example, they set up like emergency shelters like every 5 miles. Like, they transform regular buildings like libraries, police stations, fire, like, and they let all the surrounding areas know strategically, hey, here are the hurricane shelters. So it's like there's so much preparation that goes into hurricanes. It's like there was nothing to worry about, really. Now, it did hit us hard, and like there was a lot of destruction, but I mean, I boarded up my windows, and that was the most important thing. Like, I was like, as long as the windows don't break, because that's like expensive to fix, then we're good. Now, throw everything I just said out the window if you live by the beach. If you live by the beach, I mean, yeah, you're kind of screwed no matter what. Unless you're living in like one of those $1 million mansions that are made out of like steel. And like the outer facade looks nice and pretty, but in reality it's like built like a bunker. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing sweet about a hurricane, but we don't live on the beach, so we wouldn't be able to afford the insurance rates to live by the beach. Let's see, you can always, sorry to hear about that. Razman99 said, hey, yo, CNC, hope you've been well. Thank you, brother. I've been a little sick, but I'm good. I'm happy to be online right now with you guys. Minesweep said, could name the cat Warder. Lots of pets are called Warder. Minesweep said, hey, Razman, you playing at the moment? All right, so let me think really quick. What was I doing? So gotta move all my level 11 spells really quick. Oh, I completely forgot that you can memorize the spells even though you can't use them. Alright, I'm assuming there's not a Paladin. Is there a Paladin? Paladin, Guild, Master, Kelethin? There is no Paladin, Guild, Master, Kelethin. Felwith. Yeah, it makes sense. Alright, let's go to Felwith. Why is Felwith not on the map? Oh, it's right there, duh. Whee! Minesweep said, hey Razman, you playing at the moment? Razman said, yeah, recently strong enough to take on Ghoul Lord, killing him a few times late night. You know what? I wish I'd played as often as you guys did. Not saying you guys play often, but I've literally, like, all my friends are like level 40, level 50. Somebody asked me in the last week, they're like, you know, do you plan on grouping with people? Do you plan on playing with others? And the reality is, I mean, I'm on so infrequently that the likelihood of me ever catching up to you guys is slim to none. But that's really awesome to hear, Raz. Is there any specific drop that comes from the Ghoul Lord? Like a specific item that you're trying to get? I forgot I got Spirit of Wolf now. Just wait until I get my hands on my first ports. Alright, here we go. So, look at that. What level are you? You're level 40? I keep forgetting that you can have mounts in this game. Alright, let me see if I can remember this correctly. There should be a Paladin person here. Yep, right there. Paladin Guildmaster. Is there anything that you can give me or that I need? Probably not. I think everything's automated. Bash, block. Yeah, I think skills are automated, so I don't really need to learn anything. Paladin spells. Give me a sec, folks. I need to double check and see if my cat's back. One second. Perfect. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Perfect timing too. So my cat is back. Blacky's home. So that's one less feline I need to worry about. All right, let's check my spellbook. EQ, legends, auto, organize, spells, spellbook. There's no automated tool. Right click spell gems to you gotta pull auto. Okay, right click spell gems. Right click any active spell gems slot on your UI bar to pull up an auto sorted categorized list of your known spells by type and level. Really? How do I do so? Damage over time. Oh, that's tight. Do y'all see this? So if you right click an empty spell gem, you can just pick the highest. Okay, that's really cool. So maybe that's what we're talking about. Minesweep said, sweet Raz, I also did a bit of Ghoul Lord. Need to get that yakety yak proc. Oh, okay. Kel said, don't use the spellbook, go to sword icon. What? Oh, go to sword icon, you're talking about down here. Oh yeah, no, I'm familiar with this too. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're basically saying don't worry about organizing your spells, period. Memorize them as you always would, but use this because this auto-organizes everything. I get what you're saying. Thank you, I appreciate it. We'll do that from now on. So let's just go ahead and buy the missing spells. True North. No, first of all, let's organize this by level. I appreciate you guys. You guys are like my real-time wiki. Sense the Dead. I have tracking, so I don't really need that. Remove Minor Curse. You can pull spells from there too. No need for Spellbook to. No, yeah, I get you. The one thing that I was interested in is that when you right-click the spell gems, is that it gives you like a quick drop down of like the highest level of every category, you know. But yeah, you're absolutely right. So if you click L, and it opens up your action bar, at least for me it's L. I don't know what it is for you guys. Yeah, it gives you all your spells right here. And then also, once you start getting your ports, you can go here to rituals and you can use your ports directly from here. So, some of the quality of life stuff I still remember from beta. Other things I'm still using my P99 brain. So anyways, remove Minor Curse. Drew said, I agree with that. Drew ATX said, I agree with that. The spellbook with multiple classes is basically useless. I changed the window type so it only shows a tiny progress bar when I mem spells. Let me read that again. I changed the window type so it only shows a tiny progress bar when I memorize spells. Okay. Alright, anyways. Let's, so basically I might as well just buy everything. For courage. What does Fur do? Calls upon Fur of the Gods to strike your target, causing between 33. Sure, why not? Courage. Provides target a sense of courage. What is this? Provides your target with a sense of courage, increasing their hit points and armor class by 20. Okay, sounds cool. Spook the Dead. Inspires fear. Sure, why not? I guess that's it for now. Kel said, yeah, that's a really cool feature. Joey TX said, if you right click on the title bar of the spellbook, you can change the display type. Works for many of the windows, gives it a lot of customization. Display, oh, I see, medium icon. Oh, look at that. Oh. I changed the window type so it only shows a tiny progress bar when I mem spells. I got it. So basically, the only purpose of it is to memorize the spells. So for example... Wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay. So if I do this, and then I right click on my spells, boop, boop. Man, you guys are so clever. Look at you guys. Dang, I'm gonna miss my spellbook though, but I get it. It's not that type of game. So I might as well just buy all my spells then. Nice though, I like that. So now I can see exactly what's unscribed. So now I can truly be a completionist, basically. Okay, you know what, we're gonna do it. Yeah, cause sooner or later I'm gonna. Yeah. Okay, sorry. I'm over here like not arguing with myself, but like convincing myself of what I already know is gonna be the case. Being a completionist, I'm gonna want to clear all this out. So let's do that. That way we don't ever have to worry or think about it. I'm really sorry for that loud noise. I'm gonna turn that down. We'll do through like level 13. Alright, bet. Now we're gonna use our ritual and we're gonna gate. So blah blah blah. I already read that. Yeah, that's really cool. Druid ATX, if you right click on the spellbook. Druid ATX said you got it. Yeah, it's really cool. Razman said sword icon still gives decent spellbook vibes. No, you're right. 100%. It's just, again, you guys, I think I'm more classic than even the people that claim to be classic. You know how there's like those classic purists? Oh, and by the way, for those that don't know, I learned this the hard way, and I'll share this with the new players. If you take advantage of this little rituals shortcut, notice that it drained all my mana, right? Because it's more of a convenience thing, and it took forever to cast. Technically, if I had used the spell from my spellbook, so let's use transport, gate. If I would have taken the 2 seconds that it takes to memorize that spell, and then I also have my inversion invocation stance on, look how quickly it casts. Yoink, and it only used 10 mana, or 10%, whatever. So just keep in mind, like, there's a time and a place to use rituals. I would say like 90% of the time it makes sense, but at my early level, if I'm doing like a gate, especially if I'm in a fight and I don't feel like dying, then definitely worth it to just use the casting bar. But like I was saying, like, there's classic purists, and I look at those dudes and they're like really hardcore, right? They're like, oh, I only like play EverQuest this way or that way. And I get where they're coming from. And I thought that, I'm like, yeah, that's kind of like what I am. But honestly, I might be more classic than they are, because I haven't even beat the game yet. Like, all the classic purists, they've already finished the game like 7 times over. I've yet to hit level 60. So I've yet to do a raid. So like when you're watching somebody like me play, it's like my brain is still in 1999 and I haven't beat the game yet. So there's like still so much for me to experience and explore in the classic world. So when you give me all these modern things to do, it's a lot, you know. And when I'm only playing the game like once a week, you know, it gets even crazier. So I appreciate y'all teaching me all this stuff. There I go again with that loud noise. Sorry about that. Alright, so we're just buying everything now, huh? Alright, see invisible. Oh crap, I said I wouldn't buy through. Yeah, no, I'm not buying level. Okay, fine. We'll buy through level 14. And then after this, we're gonna get some more money. So we're gonna memorize all this stuff. Sword icon, Razman. Yeah, so you're absolutely right, Razman. The sword icon or shortcut L for me definitely does give some good old school spellbook vibes. I guess you can even argue, you know, I'm one of those purists and like where I'm like, you know, even if the game takes forever to finish, like don't make it so easy, right? I will say, since I'm only playing like once or twice per week, I kind of appreciate this, you know what I mean? I wouldn't want like a brand new MMO to be built like this, you know? But playing a 26 or 27-year-old game and then having all these knickknacks and gadgets is pretty fun. I mean, it's appreciated. You know, it's a new way of experiencing EQ. Kel said, you'll need a quick buff AA ASAP. It's amazing. Quick buff AA? So I'm really trying to save up all my AAs right now for my little ranger lore playthrough fantasy type thing. But I am curious what AA is for the fast buffing. Oh, quick buff. Ability activation, refresh time 10 minutes, ability timer 98. This ability, when activated, will cast all currently memorized beneficial spells on all valid group and raid targets in range for full mana. And wow. Okay. And it costs 5 AAs. Alright, man. You know what? That's actually pretty cool. So you guys think I should use it, Kel? You do not need to buy all the spells. You're granted spells to level 20. You do not need to buy all your spells. You're granted spells to level 20. Frank, okay, let me read that, sorry. Frank Russom said, you do not need to buy all your spells. You are granted spells to level 20. Oh, you're right. You're right, and that's true. You're granted some spells. The one caveat to what you're saying is you're granted some spells. So what I should be doing right now is only buying the spells from level 1 to 10, because some of those spells I just bought are probably going to be automatically included. So I'm not going to buy any more like level 11, 12, or 13 or 14 spells. So thank you for reminding me about that. But you're not granted all your spells, so there is that. So like sense animals and invisibility versus animals, and all these, like, those aren't automatically granted to you. But something like Bind Affinity, that one is probably, because it's like a core spell, just like some of my other spells from earlier, like Light Healing, or what's the other one? Skin Like Wood. Like, those were auto granted as I was leveling up. But yeah, I completely forgot. I just don't, what I want to do now, since I'm going to be using just the L key moving forward, I'm just buying the trash that I normally wouldn't buy, just so it's there for the sake of completion. But after this, I'm done. So I'm going to buy 1, 8, and 9, and then that's it. I have everything. It's not needed just yet. Quick buff is amazing. Razman99 said it's not needed just yet. Quick buff is amazing mid-late game when you need to cast 5+ buffs. Yeah, that's the thing. Like right now, I'm not really buffing much. Right now, I'm playing around with my little ranger build and I'm having a lot of fun with it. And now that I got Spirit of Wolf, I'm going to be doing some kiting. So I'm excited to try that. Maybe some dots, some nukes, and some arrows. Kel said they give you some spells, but you can hold out on quick cast if you want. Once you have like 10 to 12 buffs on your bar, it's a lifesaver. No, that's a huge tip. So let me just make a note for myself. /note. And shout out to @Kel Leet for quick buff tip. Great for when you need to cast 5+ buffs mid-late game. Quick buff AA. How many points is it? 5 points needed. Okay. Alright, cool. Now, before I head out, let me just double check my inventory. What is my arrow? So, ceramic hooked arrow, +3. And then, what's my bow at? It's tier 3 as well. Alright, let me see if I can level this up really quick. Yeah, so basically what I'm going to do right now with my AAs is I'm going to continue leveling up my weapon mastery of the scout. So I'm 1 AA away from the next rank. Where am I going right now? Brain, start working. Okay, my brain just came back to life. This is why I try to avoid using the map as much as possible, because I miss both platforms. I get so disoriented when I start using the map, because everything I remember in the game is based off never using a map. And then I'll use the map for like 5 minutes, and then I start like, wait, where am I standing? Because I'm not paying attention. I'm not paying attention. I don't know why I just had a freaking southern accent come out of nowhere. I'm not paying attention to the points of interest anymore. And then when I like stop looking at the map and I start looking at the real world, I start to forget where I'm at, because everything looks the same. Kel said, befallen. Yeah. More like, I always be fallen. I really don't like that they took away the fall damage from the starting city. I hope it's just the starting city. Fall damage was so much fun in Kelthan. Alright, let's see what she's got for me. So, does she have a rough hickory recurve bow? Ooh, she does. Rough hickory recurve bow. Rough hickory recurve bow. So we got... Oh, I need 8. She's only got 5. She's got this one, though. This is level +2, +1. Okay, no. We can do this. So I need 8. Kel said, no, the dungeon befallen, great level and zone, and great gear. Now, well, I knew that, but I just thought it was funny timing, because I just fell. Alright, screw it. Let's just go ahead and buy 8. 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Okay. Wait, what? Huh? Rough hickory recurve bow. What? Bro, am I dumb? Can I merge 2 different types of items? How is it 2 different types? It's the exact same thing. No. Oh gosh, you're so dumb. No. Rough hickory recurve bow. I know why. Oh gosh, that's so annoying. Large 4.0, no. There's no way I'm tripping because it's the same thing. Where's the +2 one? I just want to see how bad I'm screwing this up. Crossbone got revamped too. Yeah, Razman, you're absolutely right, and it is awesome. I had a great time in there last time. All right, let me do this before we move on. I just totally screwed that up. Now you don't want to take any of my money? Bro, what is happening right now? Rough hickory recurve bow. I'm so confused, guys. I'm not even gonna pretend that I'm not confused. So Razman99 said the bow looks like it should work. Not sure. Can you combine them into themselves? So that's exactly how I got this bow in the first place. So when I was level 1 or 2, I got the first amount of gold I could get. I got this rough hickory recurve bow. I leveled it up, and then I used like a gem, and then it was fine. But I feel like something's glitched right now. I'll use the... Look, I can't even combine these ones. Okay, this one works. I'm not sure what's going on, dude. But here's the thing. Now I can't even sell them back. So let me mess with this really quick. See? So it's like some of these are different. I think I know why this is happening, but basically my suspicion is that in fletching there are very slight variations over the same bow. Like basically imagine you're fletching and there's 3 versions of the same bow, and it's the same exact name, but the only difference is that depending on the component you use, it has either 50, 75 or 100 range. And I think the system is distinguishing that they're not the same thing, and that's why it's treating it like a completely separate bow, if that makes sense. See, like, okay, that's not working, but this is not working either. Yeah, I don't really care. It was worth a shot, but still doesn't make sense why it didn't work. It worked earlier. Pseudonox said, I think you might need to have it in your inventory instead of your bank. I thought that too, but that didn't work either. So like, I just took it out, and it still doesn't work. The item you're trying to add will not work. You cannot merge two different types of items. So, and then as you saw, like when I was merging them just now, it accepted some of them and not the other ones. So I think my theory of they're just slightly different items. So the real way to do what I'm doing right now, by the way, is if you are learning a trade skill and you're fletching, and let's say you find a low level item that's very cheap to make, but it gives you like very decent like damage or AC or delay. The trick is to keep crafting that low level item and freaking combine it to infinity, and it makes it a completely OP item. The difference is that what I'm doing right now, guys, is I'm buying from a merchant, and whoever sold these items, they were working on their fletching, they were leveling up their fletching, and then they were reselling their materials back to this merchant, right? And they were doing that just to make some of their money back, so they can continue fletching. What I overlooked is, you see how there's two of the same bow right here? These are technically two different bows, and I wasn't even paying attention. So, yeah. That's what I get for being a dum-dum. But anyways, not a big deal. We can move past this. We're not going to spend all day talking about this. The bow looks like it should work. Destroy function will sell them for the same price as if you sold them in the advanced loot screen. Hold on. I missed that chat. Matthew Mossman said the destroy function will sell them for the same price as if you sold from an advanced loot screen. Really? Hold on, let me make sure I'm actually destroying the right one. So +3, +2, okay. Well, I was gonna destroy him anyway, but I'm not seeing any money back. Is the destroy sell is great, but it only gives you money if you never use the item. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I was gonna sell it anyways, but by the way, I wanted to resell this back to the merchant right after I bought it, and for some reason it was already 0 copper. So something about this whole scenario we just went through didn't make sense on like 10 different levels, so we're gonna move on. Because I never used the item technically, right? And yet it still gave me all that fluff. Like, I didn't use that item, and it didn't pay me. I couldn't sell it. I couldn't, whatever. Yeah, the only thing I was truly interested in was the class 4 ceramic hooked. Class 4. Nope. Nope, that's not it either. Okay. Nope. Okay. We didn't get lucky this time. Yeah, when we first made this character, we got super lucky and we bought a whole bunch of ceramic hooked arrows, and we got some pretty good damage out of it. Actually, let me see something else before we leave. I promise after this we're leaving. So right now we're doing base damage 10, range 80. This is base damage 6. Let me see if there's anything better for damage in here. Base 6 damage, 4 damage. Okay, 4 damage, 3 damage. No, we're done. me... I need to show some respect for my chat and read the messages I didn't read. So, the classic map navigation... Razman. They give you some spells you need to hold out on the quick guys if you want. Okay, so Razman99 said the classic map navigation, quote, at this rock, I turn left. Yeah, exactly. That was exactly. And by the way, I really do prefer that, because as convenient as it is to have a map, when I have the map, I only look at the map. If I need to complete a quest, I'm only staring at the map. I'm looking for where the quest told me to go, and that's just how I play the game. And honestly, at that point, I don't even feel like playing an MMO anymore. I might as well play just like an adventure RPG or Skyrim or what's the other one? Crimson Desert. You know, Crimson Desert is a great game. But most modern MMOs have like microtransactions. I'm like, I don't even want to see that nonsense, you know? Like I get playing an MMO for the sake of like, well, at least you're surrounded by other people. But I don't know, guys. If I'm playing an MMO, it's because I want to be to some degree like immersed, you know? Oh crap. I have a parcel delivery. Here we go again, boys. Let's see what's in the magic mailbox. Razman said Crushbone got revamped. The bow looks like it should. Not sure. Can you combine? I read that already. Combine the 0 tiers together. Might be part. It's probably bound to you because you were the second person to possess it to prevent people from trading items by selling to... Oh, okay. That's actually a good point. Matthew Mossman said it probably bound to you because you were the second person to possess it to prevent people from trading items by selling to vendors and having the next person immediately buy it off the vendor. Just closing a loophole with the limited trade system. Sudanak said that makes sense. Razman said, oh, that could be it. That does make sense. But let me ask you guys a question. What is this whole, like, first of all, I understand everything you just said, but what are we doing? Like, what is the big deal with like trading or not trading? Like, is there really no economy in this game? Like, are you not supposed to sell your items to people? Like, I don't know if somebody can explain how off that is. I mean, oh, Mayana. Bless your heart, Mayana. Thank you. Well, boys, we just got 250 plat richer. Alright. Maybe trying to limit real money transactions. I mean, but like here, well, for example, like somebody just sent me a parcel, right? Like if you can already send each other parcels, then maybe I'm just missing something. Maybe there's like I'm just not thinking big picture, and that might be it, but I don't know. I love, personally, I love trading in these old school games. You know, you find some gear that you can't use, and instead of, you know, tossing it, you sell it, or you give it to one of your friends. So, anyways, all right, let's go to Crushbone really quick. Actually, that's not what I wanted to do. we were on our way to Lesser Faydark. Kel said, money is pointless, to be honest. I have thousands of plats. No, you're right. That part of the game makes me sad. I like hoarding cash, but only if you can actually like use it for something. Save up like hordes of cash and then buy that fungi tunic or whatever. Fungi. Or what's my personal favorite? Oh gosh. Staff of Luminescence? Something like that. There's simply so much gear on Legends that new players would be given everything by strangers in the end. Starting out with high-end gear would give you less to strive for as a starting player. Minesweep said there is simply so much gear on Legends that new players would be given everything by strangers in the end. Starting out with high-end gear would give you less to strive for as a starting player. Minesweep said, so having stuff be no drop upon one trade or equipping limits to overflow of gear somewhat. Kel said, you can trade some drops. Well, and that's exactly my point. So, case in point, when I finish zoning, I'll show you what I'm talking about. So for example, Ruin Bolster Belt +4. Okay. Mayanam, bless this person's heart, sent me a parcel with this item. It looks like it was already upgraded. Well, it wasn't upgraded, it was tier 4. So tier 4 was probably because it was inside of a tier 4 instance. So Ruin Bolster Belt, no trade, and they were able to send this to me via parcel randomly. So anywho, that's what I'm talking about. So if they're gonna allow this, then what's the big deal of doing stuff? So anyways, it's honestly such a non-issue and nobody cares, but you know, I just thought I would ask the question for the sake of asking. You can trade some drops. Hold on, I'm gonna read your chat in just a second. I don't want to get killed by a brownie. This is the one time I don't mind using a map. We're gonna level up our tracking while we're at it. Oh, is that a brownie? Yep, brownie scout. What are these guys? Wasp, Sentinel, Orc, Centurion. We're gonna run around those. Can we not aggro a bunch of stuff right now? Ideally. What is this? Yeah, that's an Orc Centurion. Okay, Drew ATX said many items can be traded once. After it changes hands, it becomes no trade. Got it. Which I think is the fair way to do it. And I'm not sure who it was. Minesweep, I agree with your point too, that it's, if you made everything super easily tradable, then all the low level characters would just get swarmed with gear, and then it wouldn't even be worth it to play the game. Alright, let's figure out how are we gonna do this, because in this case they're all gonna attack at the same time. Okay, sprouting heal. Give me a second while I gather my brain. Alright, Stinging Swarm, Snare, Gate. I'm gonna keep Gate open for now. No, I'm not that paranoid. Spirit of Wolf, Snare, Sprouting Heal. Oh, that's cool. So utility, detrimental, beneficial. Nice. Alright, anyways. Alright, let's see if we can kill these things quickly. Get some quick plat, and then we're gonna move on to another place. And this is not even AoE, so... see how much damage these people do. Alright, dull pearl necklace, gold, rusty, okay. Yeah, she does they do some pretty decent damage. Kel said, I have spell bar loadouts. I have 3 spell bar loadouts. A buff one, a combat one, and one for anything else I need. Yeah, that's smart. All right. Bronze, rusty, okay. Well, wasn't perfect, but we still got three platinum out of that. Yeah, not bad. Let me do one more thing. We're gonna cast snare, and we're gonna kite this thing. I just want to see how we're doing with the range damage. $20 damage, 35 damage. $22 damage. Bronze. Okay, yeah, bingo. I wonder if I can kill a hill giant at level 10. I might be able to do it actually. If I could snare them, and even if I can't snare them, they're super slow. I mean, I think the only thing stopping me from successfully killing a hill giant, no, that's not even true. I was gonna say the only thing stopping me from killing a hill giant would be a snare not landing. But honestly, that's not even true, because if they're that slow and I have Spirited Wolf, then should be no big deal at all. Let me double check right now. Utility beneficial, movement, Spirit Wolf. Yeah, I want to go kill a hill giant, boys. Let me see how many people are in the zone. 29 players. Anyone porting to which zone is that? P99 North Karana. It's North Karana. Yep. Ooh, cool. I just got an invite. Control E. Okay, so that's congratulations, you have obtained your first alternate advancement point. That's something else. Deleted items, reply. Item parcels go into adventure supplier. Tell us new players one. Thanks. Item parcel, howdy howdy. Oh crap, I need to create a new chat. 1 second, y'all. Window, always. Rename, move, chat, clear, funnel, filters. New chat window. No. Close. New tab. There you go. Filters, guild. Guild and... yeah, just guild. Rename tab, guild. Guild. Nice. Alright, cool. So we're in a guild now. Oh, crap. 20 war range. You've joined Campfire. You are rank recruit. Any druids available to port to North Karana. Welcome to Thranduil. Item parcel going to adventure. Guildy, how do you are? Hey yo, welcome champion to Faydark Thranduil. Brave champion, may I beg for... oh, hail, yes. Hail, yes. Spirit of Wolf. Alright, so Thranduil needed a Spirit of Wolf. Fair traveler, I would greatly appreciate it. This shall be my first port on EQL and this character. Okay, nice. So we got a guild, we got a we're in a guild now. We just got our port. Hopefully we get ported correctly. Did it work? Ah, no. This is funny. Okay, /group. Oh, I think the gate is self-only, friend. Tell Thranduil, I think it's self-only. Alright, moving on. Malakarx said hello. Hello, Malakarx. How you doing? I need to go refill my coffee, actually. You're doing great. It's the thought that counts. I just hope I didn't create an issue for you getting back to Faydark. You have a great night, brother. I gotta take off for a bit. Have an awesome night, bro. Bro, I need to get on more often. Ooh, let me buff this person really quick, and then we're gonna head out. Perfect. Alright, let's head out. I need to get on more often. Nah, I got a gate to give Faydark gate. Or Origin B. Used to... oh, yeah, I forgot you could even do that. Okay, cool. Where are we going? We're going to the boat. And while we're at it, can we like switch this up a little bit? I want to change the way it looks. Display, dark background. Oh, heck no, that's ugly. Compact map. No, that's ugly too. Let's just go back. Light background. There's another way of doing it. Faded, arrange. You know what? I actually don't care about this right now, so. So when you do tracking, does it open up the map automatically? Let me try that again. No. Maybe I just had it open anyways. Yeah, but I'll clean this up later and make it look a little bit more appealing. Oh, cool. It shows you your groupies on the same map. There's Thranduil. That's the person that gave us support. Cool. Disband. So, hold on, really quick. So if I change display type, map source, NPCs, default. It's so dark though. I mean, I guess that's okay for now. I do prefer dark mode everything. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my coffee and then we'll be onwards and upwards with our adventure. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh my gosh. Hold on, my cat's trying to get in. You're fine. Hi, Blacky. Glad you're here to hang out. Kel said, the stances really matter. I mostly use defense stance leveling. Ooh, Blacky, be careful, don't mess with my coffee. Here, at least if you're gonna sit here, say hello to everyone. Are you gonna just sit on? Put your phone on my butt. I mean, put your butt on my phone. Freudian slip. Okay, you can't even see him, so I gotta take off my ugly mug. Hey, buddy. This music is insane, Kel said. Thank you, brother. I'm trying to keep it interesting. I really don't like this black map. Okay, I'm just gonna give you some rubs. Dude, I need to brush you, man. You being an outdoor cat, you be rolling in the dirt way too much, you know that? Way too much. And I know it feels good for you, but I can feel all these little pebbles inside you. And that's probably not good, because sometimes they might not be pebbles, they might be little fleas. What are you doing? Why are you... Okay, I'll just be... We'll do short and smooth rubs. Minesweep said, hey, there's no cat there, he's just trying to trick us. High five. Hey, tell him, is there a cat here? Look, he's biting me. He's biting. Bite. Come and get it. Attack. Oh. Alright, hopefully he's satisfied. Are you good? I'm always here for you if you need more rubs or whatever. What is this? Threateningly. Ooh, let's kill this dude just for the sake of killing this dude. A little drive-by. Quick drive-by. Wait. Hold on. What are you guys doing? Okay. I did not mean to do that. Oh gosh. And they're fast. Dude, they are freaking super fast. How the heck did all of them aggro me? Bro, they're so fast. What's this? We don't need that. Alright, now let's finish them off. The Minesweep said, "Oh, okay, never mind." Oh, I thought you were trolling. But I see what you're saying. It probably didn't look like I had a cat there for a minute. But yeah, there was definitely a cat. Soon to be another one. Once I get her house trained, my other cat's gonna be running around too. I mean, with the amount of streamers Minesweep that use cats as a prop, I don't blame you. It's like, hey, he's trying to trick us into... Oh gosh, I'm covered in fur, man. Yeah, exactly. Minesweep said, "I thought you might be catfishing." Yeah, I figured that. Because it's oh gosh, these guys are so annoying. I don't even know why I attack them. You guys are a waste of arrows, even though the arrows are unlimited. You know what? Can we just finish this quickly? You guys aren't even you're not even worth my time. Chip stain. Okay, just selling all of this stuff. You guys are so beneath me. What are you doing, Blacky? Not the chat. These people are so beneath me. These bandits. All right, back to what we were doing. Let's heading over to the boat. You know, the one thing, Dum TSS, the one thing I really appreciate with what they did, like, you see the draw distance on this classic client? You see how the fade works really nicely? Like, you see the tree is faded and the sky, and you can see the boat in the distance. One thing I really didn't like, I'm not sure if it was Quorum or P99, I think it was Quorum, but the clipping distance was it was like either there or not, like the draw in distance. And even though this is like the classic client, I really like the fading, just because it feels very natural. Also, you can change it and make it more like classic. Well, I don't know. But anyways, I just think it's very smooth, and it's not so jarring, and it's nice, and it looks cool for a very old game. I didn't even mean to attack this dude. What was that nuke that I hit him with? Arrow, hunting bow, lake pebble, sell all. Spirit of wolf. Alright, let's keep going. Up. I'm sorry. I looked away for a second. J. Michael said, "Is this new music?" It's just a playlist I have. I have a playlist of music I made. If you were here for day one, I kind of explained what it's about. But basically, I made a playlist of music that I could use on streams. So if you're asking, is this new music in the context of, is this new like EverQuest music, then no. Is this new music that I'm playing on Winamp, then yes. This is new music. I basically made bunch of different, so like for example this one, I have 2 master playlists. Each one is about 12 hours long, so in total it's about 24 hours of music. This one has Greek, Roman, Spanish, Asian, Slavic, and Arabic, along with traditional D&D fantasy music. And basically I wrote a bunch of prompts and generated a whole bunch of like 3 to 4 minute songs, and then I just put them on Winamp, made a custom playlist, reorganized it by file name because I had a specific file naming structure, and then I hit randomize so that every single stream I do moving forward, there will never be the same combination of playlists. And I don't know, I just think it's cool because every stream is different, every playlist should be different, and it just gives it a nice organic flow of you never know what you're gonna get type of deal. So this would be an example of like traditional Slavic folklore. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. Technologia. J. Michael said, "Oh, nice. Smart." Yeah, well, you know, in a world where you can't even enjoy a playlist without getting hit by a copyright strike, sometimes you have to be creative. So now I can just say, well, I own the license to all these songs, so you can't hit me with a copyright strike. And you guys get to enjoy relaxing, interesting, diverse playlist of music without rewatching my VODs and having half of my VOD muted by YouTube because some song I played decided to be copywritten. Which, by the way, a lot of those playlists I used to play were technically no copyright songs. Like, you know, like there's a specific name, like no copyright whatever, like fair use, or like they were like fair use songs, and I would use those and they would still mute my videos. And I was just like, well, this is stupid, man. I went through all this time to create a playlist of songs that are technically copyright free, fair use songs, and YouTube still mutes these songs because according to their standards it's not good enough to be, you know, not copywritten, or I don't know. So it's like if they're gonna play that game, then we have to play our own games, I guess is the way I'm saying. So J. Michael said it's very unique, I'm enjoying it. Yeah, I look, and by the way, J. Michael's like, I'm glad you like it because this is actually how I play. Like if I wasn't streaming right now, I've said this before, but I have a playlist that I've been building since like the early 2000s. Let me see if I can find it right now. P99. So my playlist has 263 hours of music. Okay, so sorry guys, I just want to show this so you understand what I'm talking about. Okay, so this is a playlist I've been building. Make sure there's no private stuff. Yeah, okay. This is a playlist for the sixth time. Okay, this is a playlist that I've been building since like the early 2000s, right? On various like music platforms, and now since I can't play any of this music because it's all copywritten, so 4,500 songs, 263 hours. This is my playlist. I always share the link. And this is when I play games like EverQuest, I usually have a playlist like this playing on shuffle, right? So now, instead of that, I have my own set of music. So these are all the songs I made. So yeah. So we started with Hot Springs and now we're on the Border Watchtower. So the lesson here is this is how I play old school MMOs. Basically, I have a playlist that I like playing in the background, and since I can't play my normal playlist on stream, this is just my way of giving you guys a taste of how I play classic MMORPGs, you know. Because like I said, if I were to do what I normally do, my whole video would just get muted, and it would defeat the whole purpose of making these videos. Because I live stream these videos so that they can become VODs, so they can be rewatched like pre-edited videos, right? So it wouldn't make sense for my whole video to be muted, right? It would get pretty annoying pretty quick, and me personally, I would stop watching. So this is my workaround. J. Michael said, holy crap, just a little bit of music, just a little bit. Just a little bit. And by the way, that playlist from Spotify would have been even bigger if I didn't stop making songs. But since I kept getting knocked down by the man, oh, you know what? While we're here, let's grab a Willowisp. Can I shoot from my back? No. Oh, this next song is from my Arabic playlist. It's like traditional, whatchamacallits, fantasy type of stuff. I don't remember the specific prompt I used, but I remember I was like, make sure it's something ancient and yada yada yada. Air elemental, where did you come from? Lightstone. Darn it. I wanted a greater lightstone. Dang, we just did 83 damage. Sup boys, I had a pretty busy day today. Couldn't help at all day. Nightbud, well, Maggie, be on the shorts. Anyways, we are on a mission. We're trying to get to North Karana, so I can go ahead and kill me a hill giant. Ideally, we can do it before we level up. The whole goal, the whole mission is to be a level 10 and kill like a level 35 hill giant. Alright, looks like I'm not the only one heading out somewhere. It's crazy how long these runs are. Is this sarcasm, or does EQ Legends have some serious power creep? How can you kill a hill giant at level 10? J. Michael said, I don't even know if that's possible, but we're gonna find out. Basically, this is a wild experiment. And how, you might ask? Because I'm a ranger. And the whole point of my crazy little build is to show that it's not as dumb as it looks. So we'll find out in a minute. If I can kill a hill giant at level 10, that would be some serious OP stuff. Because here's my logic. My logic is, one, they're super slow, so I don't really need snare. But if I can land a snare, then I should be able to kite it all the way down to the lowest health range. Even if I make 50% of my shots and I get criticals, right now I'm hitting for like 80 damage whenever I do my criticals, which is pretty good for my level, I would say. So yeah. And honestly, if I can pull that off, not only will I start racking in some massive plat, but also I'll be, oh, it's nighttime, I just realized. Y'all know what's about to happen. Do I have invisibility against undead? Let me see if I have invisibility against undead. Hold on. Invisibility versus animals. Okay, I don't have this invisibility versus undead. This is like the worst time to be in this zone. Let me see if I can run around and not get killed. I'm gonna cheese it with the map. Get my tracking skill up while we're at it. Yeah, this is definitely so much easier when you have a map and tracking. Pretty much at this point it's just simple geometry. Just avoid the little red dots and you're good to go. Horse slam is OP, J. Michaels said. Horse slam? Is that like an actual thing? So like, what is that? Is that like you can be a horse and you can use slam? If so, I've never heard of that. Do tell, what is horse slam? Hopefully some invisible guy doesn't get me. We're almost there. Minesweep said, you go berserker and get a horse, then you pick up the horse and wield it as a weapon. No, no way. That can't. You're trolling me. That can't be an actual thing. Minesweep said, you go berserker and get a horse, then you pick up the horse and wield it as a weapon. That's hilarious. Is there an actual animation for you, like, wielding the horse? Actually, let's not look at the map, because I know how to get through this zone by memory. And if I look at the map, I'm gonna get all messed up. Guys, take care of this guy. Thank you. Yeah, it's this way. Did I go the wrong way? Nope, I'm going the right way. Okay. Oh. There we go. And then the rest of the way should be self-explanatory. And we're home. Actually, let's kill this dude. Okay. Nope. Too late. Because I think some of those drop chainmail. Okay. J. Michael said LOL. It was a conversation we had before. We were talking about mounts for ogres. You had suggested an elephant. I had contemplated having the ogre use the horse as a weapon. Oh, yeah. I remember that. J. Michael said, right you are, Minesweep. Minesweep said, oh yeah, defo. Everyone in Plane of Sky is rocking the horse mallet. J. Michael said, LOL. Minesweep said, haha. No, I remember. And, were we talking about Eminem though? I think we were, because I remember now, I was playing a horse. I mean, I had a horse in, when I was playing Monsters of Memories, because I finally got a mount. And let me get my Spirit of Wolf. Where is it? Anyways, so, and I remember like we talked about having like class specific mounts based on like race and lore and like starter zones. And I think you suggested that like an ogre, it would make sense if they had like an elephant or something like that. And I agree. Dan Molina, cheers, brother. Good to see you, man. Cheers. I wonder if fall damage is in this zone, but we're not going to test it out right now. J. Michael said, yeah, Eminem guy had a huge sword. Yeah. I can't wait for Monsters of Memories, man. Because a lot of my beta videos, I've been naming them like these weird names, and then even when I started playing EQ Legends after launch, my videos were like named Thranduil, something something, and then I was like, hold on, I only use this naming convention for like betas and alphas and like stuff that isn't gonna last. I'm like, now that it's a full release, I can actually release my chill play episodes, which is what this is. It's a chill play episode 1, 2, 3, and 4. And that's pretty much the naming convention I would go forth with, because the game is permanent. So the goal is to just play. It's kind of like a let's play, but it's my way of saying let's play. Instead of calling it a let's play, I do chill play. Because let's play is kind of played out. So I was like, what's a good name to do instead of that? So I invented chill play. And yeah, so anyways, once I remembered that this is a full launch game, I'm like, I might as well name this the chill play for EQ Legends. And I say that because I'm looking forward to Monsters of Memories, because once October comes out, I can finally, oh, I love this song. This is one of the songs we made. Anyways, I'm looking forward to Monsters of Memories so I can finally make a chill play series. I want to listen to this song really quick, my bad. If this is the song I'm thinking of. Wait a minute. We might not need to run to North Karana. Here we go. Let's try it out on this dude. Spirit of Wolf check. Alright, here we go. Let's snare it. Oh, he's ensnared. This guy's a little faster than a hill giant, though. Gotta watch the snare. Yeah, this guy feels a little fast for, hold on. 23 seconds left. Okay, we're hitting for like 20 damage. Not bad, not bad. Still gonna take a long time, but let's do this. Let's hit him with the snare again. Okay, so we got like 1 minute on the snare, and the snare is landing, and he's level 23, so not bad. Do we have our stance on? Yes, we do. Make sure we don't get any other aggros. We gotta hit him with a quick dot. Oh gosh, it's fizzling. Oh, that dot is doing pretty good damage too. So let's see, what is this, 13 levels higher? I'd say that's a pretty good start. Let's hit him with another dot. Easy, boys, easy. I'm over here trying to snare it while running. Too easy, too easy. That was my burnt peanut impression. I haven't watched a burnt peanut video in a minute, man. When he was streaming, what game was that he was streaming? Gosh, I forgot the game. Hold on, let's just see how much XP we get. So we're at 26. Okay, we're at 26 right now. Let's see how much XP we get. We went from 26 XP to 35 XP. And we got Bruin's Eye, Cyclops Eye, Motive and Sims. Sell all. Hey, not bad. That was a decent amount of XP. Alright, right. What level are these? Are these okay, they're yellow, but they're not auto attack, so that's good. No! I didn't mean to attack it. This is why I hate attacking animals. They, I feel like they got like a mini spirit of wolf on them. Alright, cool. Now we need to find some hill giants. So that guy was level 23. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe hill giants are only like level 28. But we'll find out in a minute. I really hope that they're higher than that just to make it a little bit more interesting. I don't know why, but nighttime feels like it's lasting forever. Give me a quick second. Alright, I'm back. Amp said, welcome back. Thank you, brother. I'm really glad that they added the stars and the moon and everything else to make it look that much better at night. It's so dope. Whoa, look at that dude on a horse. It's an ogre on a horse. We were just talking about ogres and horses and mounts. Oh, a Willowisp. Alright, we're gonna try to take you for your grader. Hopefully you have the thing that we're looking for. Where's the sun? Too easy. Oh, great. Just... No, that's not what we wanted. Alright, let's find ourselves a hill giant. Normally the hill giants are by the tower, so somewhere around here. We don't want to griff on. I'm glad that most of the animals don't... Oh, there we go. Okay, level 34. Heck yeah, dude. You guys ready for this? Let's see if the snare lands. It landed. Music is on point for the situation we're in, boys. Okay, name of the game is Don't Get Hit. Can we kill a level 34 at level 10? That is the question. Amp said, I was just thinking, damn, this custom battle music. Seriously. Super appropriate for the moment. Oh crap, my snare. Okay, got him. We need to keep him dotted. Okay, he's dotted. Whew. Nah, I think we got this, boys. So level 34, I'm level 10, simple math. He's 24 levels ahead of me. I think more than anything, I'm curious to know what kind of XP gain are we about to get for this, boys? I don't understand how the choir is keeping up. They must have bard speed. Minesweep said, I don't understand how... hold on. Okay, let me read that again. Minesweep said, I don't understand how the choir is keeping up. They must have bard speed. Yeah, seriously. I love that the draw distance is so crisp on this version of EQ. It's beautiful. Oh, too close. Too close for comfort. I don't think he would one-shot me, but... Oh, crap. Yo, we almost butchered that. Okay. We're gonna get on a flat area and make it a little bit easier. And see how much damage we're doing. That's one thing. We're not doing a lot of damage, but we're doing something. We keep missing. The dot is doing most of the damage. Yeah, so far I'm only doing like 6 damage on the bow, which is kind of disappointing. So I'm having to rely completely on my dot. He's actually a lot farther than he looks. I keep forgetting that because he's so big, it actually looks... things may appear closer than they appear, or whatever it says in the rearview mirror little thing. But he's actually a lot farther than we think he is. And I know because when I was trying to cast my snare, it was like, he's too far away. Yeah, we're Gucci. This is great. I cannot believe I'm only doing 1 damage with the bow. That's crazy. I mean, but if I was like level 20 right now, I would be doing some crazy damage with the bow. It's just a little bit unfortunate that my DPS is like 0 right now. So I basically have to keep dotting him. Oh, I just hit him for 20 damage with the bow, finally. Some real damage. Oh, 13 damage with the bow. Not bad, not bad. 14 damage. Oh, look at that. Big damage. We're ramping up, boys. Oh, 35 damage. Look, we're getting better. $34 damage is the most damage we've done with the bow yet. I mean, the most we've done on this guy. Normally I hit for like 80 damage. Just hit him for 20 again. Alright. That's better than 0 or 1. Okay, finally we can finish him off. All right, okay, so we're at 38% XP. Let's see where it bumps us up to once we kill him. So from 38% to 47. 38 to 47. And that's kind of weak. And we only got 1 platinum from that kill. But we got a fine steel warhammer. So that's 5 plat right there. I'm kind of tempted to equip this. But I don't really use a one-hand blunt for anything. Bing's Way said, well done, thank you. I feel like we should have gotten a lot more. Because we killed that level 24 and it was like 10% XP. And then, actually, let's see what we got. So we got 9% XP from that kill. I feel like it's like intentionally nerfed. Okay, we got 9% XP. Yeah, so we got 9.270% XP from the Cyclops we killed. And then we got 9.27 from the Hill Giant. So one was level 24, one was level 34. Basic logic tells us that the reason we didn't get more XP on the level 34 is they have it capped. They have the XP capped, so you can't just kill like a level 50 and get infinite amount of XP. So there's probably like a perfect ratio where if you kill something 10 levels above you, you automatically get 9.270% XP. So the goal is to figure out what that number is. So far, level 24 gave us 9.270. Let me see is there ever any level 20? I'm gonna see if there's any level 20 mobs in this zone. Boar Beetle is level 14 to 16. A Rabbit Griffon is 13 to 17. Callowang is level 18. Timber the Tiny. What is this? Who's Timber the Tiny? Oh, Timber the Tiny is a Hill Giant. Oh, there's a Griffin right there. Level 16. Alright, let's see how much XP we get off this dude. And we should be able to get some more damage out of this one. We're doing this for science. I basically just want to see what does it take to get 9.260. We're just going to round it down. 9% XP boost. What level threshold does it need to be? And then my next question is, okay, so we got 5.674. Alright, you're level 17. So we're gonna kill you. We're gonna kite you there. Kite you away from that guy. Oh, wait, hold on, time out. What level are you? Okay, for level 14, that's worthless. Yeah, we're doing big damage now. This is great. .4. Okay, so I would say that if it's a level 20 mob, then that's easily going to get us to where we need to be. So I need to do a quick search because my next question is, what is the lowest level mob that drops plate armor? Give me a quick second. Q wiki. Okay. So let's say for 1 second, P99 wiki, EQ Legends wiki, what is the lowest level mob that drops plate? Oh my gosh. For some reason I thought I was a hill giant, but it was just the guard. I just looked through the corner of my eye like, what the freak? Where did he come from? Alright, while we're doing that, where is my plate? Alright, so zones, quests, NPCs, equipment. Where are we? Alright, bronze is genuine plain armor. EQL currently lists bronze as the last point is particularly important. The P99 version of these Western Karana ogres. Western Karana large bronze restricted to barbarian, troll, and ogre. While EQL's current database lists their drops simply as bronze armor, and EQL is set usable by all races. Your early straightforward play farm. Level 20 Ogre Guards, West Karana. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Let's go to West Karana, boys. What the heck is that thing? Who is this dude? Talion Forsyth. I don't think we should fight this dude. Hold on. Talion Forsyth. Talion Forsyth P99. Who are you? Who are you? Talion Forsyth is a level 35 human ranger non-player character found in northern plains of Karana. Zone human ranger associated with the Valius EverQuest that involves a cooking trade skill. Okay. Well, we're not gonna kill him then. All right, so let's go to Western Karana. Holy crap. No. No. I let you out. How did you get back in here? My cat is teleporting again. Holy. Whoa. Stop pushing buttons. Yo, my cat just teleported right in front of me. And I'm telling you, he's done this before. Like, he was literally outside my room, my office. And now he's sitting right in front of me. He literally teleported. You probably can't see him on camera. Oh no, he's pushing buttons on my keyboard. Can you reach my finger? No, he can't. Okay, whatever. He's laying right in front of me. Bro, I don't know how you do that, Blacky, but it's freaky. So I had an episode with him one time. And oh gosh, what specifically happened? So he was inside of my house, and I was locking up the house for the night, and okay, I remember what it was. So I was fixing the lock on my door. Jeez. Okay, let me remember this story just so it's accurate. 1 second, because it was genuinely freaky. I was fixing the lock in my daughter's room, in her room, and then okay. All right. This goes one way or another, but essentially here's the long and short of it. I was fixing a lock in my daughter's room. Her lock was broken. No, it wasn't her lock. It was the vent. The light switch. So the light switch, which connects to the fan. So when I say vent, I meant fan, but there's a light switch there. So I'm fixing this thing, and her window, her blinds were open. It was nighttime, and there was like an awning type of thing, like a canopy right under there. And my cat was outside, and I was like, what are you doing, bro? You're supposed to be inside. So like I went downstairs to the back door to open the door to let him in. And the reason I'm like trying to remember this correctly is because it went one of two ways. And I went outside, I closed the sliding glass door behind me, and then I was like, I'm calling for him. I'm like, Blacky, come on, buddy, because like he was outside on the. Okay. Oh gosh. I'm sorry, he's messing everything up. So what's happening? Why is the music not playing anymore? He pushed a whole bunch of buttons and now I don't know what he did. See, he didn't want me to tell the story. Okay, it's working now. Jeez, man. I'm sorry. Let me address the elephant in the room, or the cat in the room. 1 second. So, long story short, I shut the sliding glass door. I was outside. I was calling his name. I was like, yo, come inside. And then I turned around, and I was planning to walk back inside my house. So I'm about to open the sliding glass door to walk into my house, and he's freaking sitting right there, inside of the house. When I clearly saw him outside of the house from my daughter's window, and I was like, holy crap, why is the cat outside? He's not supposed to be outside. So I go outside to the back of the sliding door. I didn't like walk far away from the sliding glass door. I just shut it behind me. And then I stood there calling his name so he can come inside. And then I gave up. I turned around, and there he was sitting inside of my house on the other side of the sliding glass door. And I was like, yo, get the heck out of here. Let me mute this real quick while I clean the fur off of me and let him out. I'll be right back. So I said that whole story, and I apologize that it was so finicky, because I'm sitting here talking to you guys, and out of nowhere, he just walks up behind me and lays down next to my keyboard and my audio interface, which is why all the buttons were pushed. And so apparently he's a professional teleporter. He's gonna be my, he's staring at me because he knows I'm talking about him. Bro, you look very creepy the way you're looking at me right now. Anyways, let me deal with this cat. If something happens to me, bro, you already know. Are you good? Are you mad at me? Yeah, that's a good place to chill. There you go. You're more than welcome to stay. Yeah, that's a good kitty. I don't know, man. Alright, boys. Let's get back to it. Alright, quick audio test. One second. Where are the ogres, guys? -1656. -9. -6. You want to go out again? Alright, he wants to get out now. Alright. I just let him out again, so hopefully he doesn't pull his little magic trick. Alright. Give me a sec, boys. I'm trying to figure this out. So, Ogre... 18, Ogre Guards, Ogre Shamans. Okay. I think I know where we're going now. He's a great cat, by the way. Except now he's trying to get back in here again. So now that we've proven that we can kill a level 34 Hill Giant, we can kill a level 24 Cyclops. We want the sweet spot is getting about 9% XP per kill. We got 9% XP with the 34. We got 9% XP with the level 24, and then anything within like our range, like level 16, 17, we were only getting like 6 or 7 XP. So I think the sweet spot is to kill level 20s, and I think I found the perfect mob for me to kill, because my goal since day one has been to get a, hold on, what? My goal since day one has been to get platinum armor as soon as possible. So we're gonna kill some ogres, allegedly, that are located in this zone. Ogre guards, from what I understand. They should be around level 20, which should also get us that nice XP that we're looking for. And by the way, I know that if I just followed the traditional route of, hey, just go to Unrest, or hey, just go to Crushbone, or hey, just go to Befallen, I'm sure that I would be like at a super high level by now, but that's just not the way. Okay, this is a level 34 Shaman. This is a level 20 Shadow Knight. Okay, this is not easy. And why does it say GM? Is he like a game master? Oh, that's a stupid high level, dude. And are they so close to each other that I'm gonna get aggro from all of them? Yeah, they're definitely within aggro range. How are we gonna do this? This is such a bad idea. What is she doing? Is she about to walk in there? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What are these bandits doing, dude? Get out of here. Don't you know I'm Thranduil? Well, I guess it just answered my question about their aggro radius. Okay, I need to figure this out. Harmony. All right, let's see if we can cast Harmony on this dude. I feel like their aggro radius is just too much for me, dude. You guys, we're gonna be back in Kelethin in no time. Okay, we're gonna Harmony this dude. And we're gonna Harmony. Oh. Over my dead body. Over my dead body. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's a lot harder to kill Thranduil than just with a bunch of ogres. Y'all thought I was gonna make it easy for y'all? Nah. Okay. Plan A didn't... Well, actually, first of all, Plan A was not to kill a bunch of ogres. It was to kill a level 34 hill giant. And we did it. Because Thranduil is a legend. I'm level 10. He's level 34. 24 levels above me, and I killed it. So first of all, mission accomplished. Second of all, okay, we need a new strategy. So took the portal to the Faydark. Minesweep said, yep. I mean, I technically could have let them finish me. I should probably word that differently. I technically could have let them kill me, but which would have yielded a free teleport, but then it would have drained my mana and yada yada yada. I'm just like, no. Plus, I don't want to say that, you know, I have one more death on my hands. Always arguing the fact that death is optional in a game like this. You can try some Sea Fury Cyclops as next, man. Minesweep said, okay, hold on. Let me look those up really quick. Sea Fury Cyclops. Do they drop any plate though? Sea Fury Cyclops is our 38 to 42. Honestly, I already know what the reason I don't want to even bother is because I already know what's going to happen. I'm probably going to beat them, but the problem is they are going to take forever to kill. I'm going to do next to no damage with my bow, and I'm going to have to rely on my dot. And my dot only does 28 damage right now. So the only way it won't work is if the dot doesn't stick. Let me do this. Let me see. Orc. One second. Okay, the cat's trying to get inside again. Hold on. I don't know what his problem is. He's just sitting at my door staring at me. Hi. Okay, let me think. Minesweep said, I mean, honestly, for science, I can go kill some Sea Fury Cyclopses, but now that we already did the science portion of it, I'm thinking about more like practical. A, how can I deck myself out with plate armor sooner rather than later? And B, how can I also get some XP at the same time? And the thing is, anything above level 24, 25, the max XP I'm going to get is 9. So the only way it's worth it for me to kill anything above 25 or 30 is if it also gives me the plate armor. Let me see here. Moosh is a level 18 warrior in Najina. He drops bronze armor. Ogre guards in Najina, bronze armor. Ogre guards West Karana, 2023. Yeah. Guard captain. Who's guard captain? Najina seems to have a lot of bronze. Barbed bone skeleton drops bronze armor in Unrest and Rathe. Elite Goblin Guard, bronze pieces. Elite Goblin Guard in Permafrost. Huh. Greater Darkbone, Unrest, full bronze set. Najina. Bronze armor uncommon. But how deep? Oh, he's in the basement. Oh, he dropped... Wait, Moosh, the ogre in Najina, drops an item called Horror's Bane. Gotta love the classic EQ devs. Alright, let me take a look at the map for Najina. Because honestly, that would be a tight bucket list item to do. Alright, here we go. So level 8 to 35, Lava Storm Mountains. Tentacle Tears. If I go to Najina, does my invisibility spell work or no? Or probably not, because I need invisibility against undead. Dan Molina said, do they drop bronze though, or does the size not matter in EQL? So that's the thing. For example, ogres only drop large bronze. Let me read that again. Dan Molina asked, do they drop large bronze though, or does the size not matter in EQL? From what I read and the research I've done in EQ Legends, large races like ogres, they don't drop large bronze, they drop regular bronze, and it's wearable by any race. That's what I read. So that's the only reason why I went after those ogres. And but the thing is, like, I'm thinking about going to Najina. Hold on one sec, let me close this door. Dan Molina said, gotcha. Yeah, so that's why it kind of made sense to go after those dudes. But they're Shadow Knights, and they're cramped, and I can't get a Harmony AoE. So I would have to Harmony every single one of them, and my Harmony only lasts 1 minute. So I could go back and do it, but I feel like there's got to be a better option. Because if we already did a test saying I can kill up to level 34s. Okay, so if I can kill a mob that's level 34, between level 20 and level 30, let's just call it that, what's the next best thing for me to find that is in a place that's not too dangerous? I'm looking at Najina, but I feel like Najina's too dangerous because, let me think this through really quick. So I'm looking at the map for Najina. Where are the ogres? Let's look at Moosh, for example. Moosh. And where is he located? Prison with Linara Parlone, an injured halfling in cell. Moosh wanders here. 10. Oh, so that's like deep. That's deep in the zone. I need something that's easy to get to. No, yeah, I gotta make it all the way through the zone just to get to him. The ogres in Najina have a wide pathing range from the entrance area down to the jail area. Have a wide pathing range from the entrance area down to the jail area. Okay, well, in that case, I was farming there recently on P99. Okay, so Najina's room with flowing black robe. So are you saying that I can probably find ogres by the entrance to Najina, or no? Because ideally I would want to find a way where I can pull one and then camp it. But I feel like Najina would be a little too cramped for me to really kite. Like, I can probably pull it off, but it would have to be like, okay, he said yeah. Dan said yes. Okay, but before I commit to that, let me look at one more thing. So Najina, West Karana, Rathe Mountains, no, Unrest, Barbed Bone Skeleton. There's a... I could also go after some elite goblin guards in permafrost. But do I have my invisibility spells yet? Let me check. I feel like I don't. Invisibility. I have camouflage. I mean, it's better than nothing. Outdoor surroundings. Okay, all right. Let's do one more double check and then we'll decide. You should have camouflage for sure. Double Z said. Thank you, Double Z. You're absolutely right. Yeah, I think that we're better off going to Najina for science. It's the closest zone, and it sounds fun. Double Z, we're deciding where we should go to kill mobs between level 20 and 30 that are guaranteed to drop plate armor, where I can still snare them and kite them with a bow. So I'm deciding between Najina, Permafrost, or what's the other zone? I guess Rathe Mountains. Rathe Mountains? Rathe Mountains. There's got to be a little bit of wiggle room. It doesn't have to be like a big zone where there's no room to kite. But just like a decent amount of room. Rathe Mountains might be actually the best place for what I'm thinking about doing. Barbed bone skeleton. Barbed bone skeletons. It has damage shield, cannot be dispelled. Damage shield, Rathe Mountains. Go to Befallen, brother, unless you're set on kiting. Okay. So I went to Befallen on my last playthrough, and I don't really have invisibility worth on undead, and I'm trying to kind of just achieve I'm working on a side quest right now, basically. So my first side quest was to kill a level 34 my first side quest was to kill a level 34 hill giant. I did that. You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I just figured it out. We're going to Rathe Mountain, boys. It all makes sense now. So my entire side quest was to kill a hill giant, right? So hill giant is adjacent with what? Rathe Mountains. Why? Because everybody knows that Rathe Mountains is the place where you camp hill giants so you can farm platinum. But the other thing that zone has is it has barbed bone skeletons. And what do barbed bone skeletons drop? They drop small bronze armor. So we're gonna go kill a bunch of barbed bone skeletons, and we're gonna get ourselves some bronze armor, because we are Thranduil, and we can't continue our playthrough without having not platinum. I've been doing that all stream. Plate armor. So now we just gotta find our way to Rathe Mountains. Let's do this. Double Z said, Minesweep said, he's gonna go kill a large skeleton. Double Z said bronze. Minesweep said, oh, barbed bone, bronze breastplate. Yes. But I think it's just bronze, regular bronze. But I like the way you said it better. You got a zone guide in your map? I know you're just chilling, but might be useful. I'll probably use, yeah, I'm gonna use it when I get there. Anyone mind porting me to Faydark? Let's see if anyone can port. Who all Druid? Or who Druid? There's a level 30. So I think that's a negative. Alright, let's go. We're gonna be there before you know it. Double Z said, I'm on Rivervale. Double Z said, what server are you on? I might be able to get you there. I'm on Rivervale. Most people are on Hallis or pretty much any server that I'm not on. It won't take that long, though. By the time I make it to the translocator, it'll be like easy peasy. Oh, do you want me to wait for you at the at Greater Faydark, or where do you want me to go? If so, I can just gate right back to the lift. Or I can go to the Butcher Block Druid Rings. Okay, I'll just go to the Butcher Block Druid Rings. Gotta swap servers. I hope you don't have to swap servers. What do you mean? Like move your character? Because I can run to Faydark, no problem. But if you can port to Faydark, then that's awesome. Where's the... I don't need this map. I know how to get to the rings. I think I realize now why Blacky was trying to come and sit here. It's because I'm sitting on his bed right now. He's been using my chair as his permanent bed. So he's probably like, dude, what are you doing? It's late and I'm trying to go to sleep. Double Z said, LOL, no, I was just playing on an alt on a different server. Okay. Phew. Well, plus I don't even know if that's a thing, but it sounded like moving, like a server swap, like moving your character from one server to another. So, yeah, I'm glad it wasn't something like that. Whoops, I had an auto attack on. Oh. Follow. Alright, I'm at the Druid rings. Double Z said, Hand Z, that's me. Are these the Druid rings? Yeah, these are the Druid rings. Cascade of Hail. Bind Affinity. Slash group. Cool. I'm at the BP Druid rings. Where's my group chat? Why can't I see my group chat? Or why can't it? Why doesn't it show my group chat? Incoming gather party. Oh. Do you wish to be transported to Rathe Mountains? Yes. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. Thank you, brother. I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, I get it. Oh my gosh. Handsy Drunk, the legend. Bro, that was sick. I didn't even know you could do that. Okay, that definitely saved some time. Big shout out to Double Z. I really appreciate you, brother. What did my cat do? Okay. He like disabled something on my keyboard. Alright, I'll be right back. 2 seconds. All right. We're back. Double Z is a legend. For those of you that missed it, he just got us over here to Rathe Mountains, all the way from Greater Faydark, by using his gather party. Which, by the way, we were going to run here, but because he decided to be a legend, we got here faster. I think we need to go here, but I'm going to go here first. Because when I was in the beta, I went down here to look for hill giants, but then I ended up finding them here instead. And I'm pretty sure the right place to go is here, north, not south, but I'm going off of the P99 wiki. And I think this map is a little bit different in EQ Legends compared to the wiki, P99 wiki. So, since it's the path of least resistance, we're going to go here first. Let's get our soul. Oh yeah, and also Double Z, he hooked us up with all these buffs. So we need to make sure we use them and not put them to it and not waste it. I really need to level up my tracking. Yeah, this is definitely not the right place. Yeah, we're not gonna waste time. Let's go up north. It's gotta be up here. Because I think I even remember that's where the skeletons were last time I went. So that's what we're gonna do. This reminds me of the Lord of the Rings Hobbit music that you listen to in the Shire. What is that? A barbed skeleton right there. Hold up, we might not need to go far. Let's actually try not to die, though. Okay, so there's a couple of barbed skeletons here. And a zombie. Oh, this is perfect. This is a perfect camp, boys. This is exactly what I needed. It does feel very epic when you immerse yourself in the game. Absolutely. I was just thinking about that. The music makes me think of the Lord of the Rings, Minesweep said. Yeah, dude. It's awesome. Oh gosh, why is this invisible wall here? This is so annoying. Okay, there. Why is there an invisible wall here? You can't climb those mountains. Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know. I would have probably tried that for like 15 more minutes. So we're gonna run around. A Kodiak bear looks at me amiably. That's because I'm a ranger and a druid, baby. Hey, buddy. High five. Okay, there's giant skeletons. So we just need to take this camp right here. There's 3 of them there. It's a safe corner. It's literally the perfect spot for me. I know I already read this, but I'm gonna read it in context again. Double Z said, it does feel very epic when you immerse yourself in the game. No, yeah. I mean, it's the only way I can play these games and have fun. Because when I'm finished with my session, I feel like, okay, yes, I know I spend hours playing a video game, but the exception is that I went on my little adventure, you know, kind of like when you're reading a book, you know, you take yourself on a journey, you know. And then and Minesweep said, I was just thinking about that. This music makes me think of the Lord of the Rings. And pretty much like almost everything that I made, ooh, there's merchants here. I try to make sure that it was like, some of the songs were like inspired by like Tolkien-esque type music. But yeah, that song is like the first song I heard that is like as close to Lord of the Rings as you can get from like the Shire type perspective. Okay, yeah, this is a perfect area because like these mobs aren't too high. Yeah, these mobs aren't too high. Most of them are like either white or blue and yellow, and then the skeletons are red. So this will be like a good combo for me to get good XP and the bronze armor I need. Double Z said, the world has a bunch of lore that is very open-ended and you can create your own little theories about exactly. It's crazy how much they put into this world, into this game. If you talk to NPCs, they tell their own little stories. Yeah, you can literally just talk to one of the NPCs right now and it will just start spitting out dialogue, and it's crazy how much they put into that. Alright, let's see if I can... Okay, so there's a named Necro. He looks at me amiably. Okay. Alright, let's just go for it. Let's see what happens. You guys ready? Let's see what else we aggro if we attack it. Okay, we just got one. Nice. Let's hit him with the... Okay, we can hit him with that. And then let's start kiting him. Whoops, don't get hit. And he's level 24, so hopefully we get 9% XP out of each kill, which would be great. I mean, even this little tower right here, you got all these lizard men in this hill, and then you got this like one little camp with this like skeleton ruins with a goblin in there, a necromancer with these massive barbed bone skeletons. And you can easily just make up some lore right now. Like for example, the little gnome that lives in this little ruin, he is there because he would farm hill giants and turn them into his own little pets, because he wanted to create a hill giant army of skeletons for the purpose of killing all the lizard men. And just like that, we created some lore. I literally thought that lizard was coming for me though. How are we doing for damage? Let me double check my damage. Combat. $23 damage, 20 damage. Not bad, not bad. He might drop a whip too. Minesweep said, not the Lizardmen, everybody loves the Lizardmen. Okay, Minesweep, are you low-key just Zukin but with a different name? Because your love for Lizardmen is kind of suspicious. No, I'm kidding, everybody does love Lizardmen. I think out of all the things that Zukin is working on for Monsters and Memories, the one thing he's probably most excited about is when he gets to like really work on the when he gets to like fully work and flesh out the lizard people. Alright, so right now, oh gosh, we didn't look at it. So how much XP did we get? We got 9.270, so our theory is correct. So we're getting max XP. So while we wait for the bronze armor to drop, we're going to be getting Morbs said ogre, period. Minesweep said, my love for lizardmen, it's not like I wish I was a lizard man or anything. I know. I get it. It's not that you want to be a lizard man, you just want lizard men. I swear it on my lizard pajamas I'm wearing. Wow, that's a lot of lizard love right there. Did my spirit of wolf fade? No, there's no way. You know what? He gave me so many buffs and I'm not even using them. Let's just see what happens really quick. At least now I can tell him that, hey look, at least I used your buffs a little bit and I didn't squander them. Okay, so 70 XP, we should go to 79, yep. Mindsteel Morningstar. Minesweep said, my love for Lisbon, I swear. XC Dep said, started playing this game in 1999, joined the army, deployed 2 times, came back, and everyone quit to play WoW. XR Shaman, Zev server. XC Dep 102. And I mean this like not in the cliche way, but in like the so I was watching Hurt Locker just last night. And I'm a huge military buff. I watch a lot of movies, I read books, and obviously I was raised ever since I was like 3 or 4 years old. My parents like instilled the importance of like World War II and like what would have happened if we had lost. And I've always had a deep admiration for the military and the men and women that served and serve in the military. Thank you for your service, for your sacrifice, and for all of that, because, I was explaining to my daughter, I was like, I was like this close to enlisting right when I got out of high school in 2006. And it would have been a very different life had I enlisted, because I would have been in Afghanistan, I would have been in Iraq, and it would have been an amazing experience, but I wouldn't have had like 3 kids and like all the other things I went with in life. So, I'm trying to instill that same respect to my children, and patriotism and understanding, like, not only do you live in the greatest country in the world, and I say that as an immigrant, I came here from a different country, assimilated, and recognized that there's literally no place like the United States, but we also have the most powerful military in the world, and to serve for that military, it's like, imagine the spawn RNG you have to have the opportunity to be in the United States, enlist in the United States military, and serve in an act of war similar to like Iraq or Afghanistan. Like, not condoning wars, period. I think any war is a bad war, but for anyone that lived through that time period in like the early 2000s to like the late 2010s, whatever, it was a crazy, like they're going to be writing books and making movies about that era for another 20 years, just like World War II. You have Saving Private Ryan, you have Band of Brothers. Those are movies that are made like 60 years after the war is over. They're going to be making movies about all the young, literally boys. They were like young men, 18-year-old boys that got shipped off to Iraq, and they had no idea what they were getting themselves into. So kudos to all those men and women. XR Shamans, I'm sorry. XCDep said, trying not to be emo or anything about it, but my best army buddy played a high elf enchanter. His name was Sergeant Brian Wood. He passed away on our first deployment. Rest in peace, buddy. He's buried in Torrance, California. I recently did some work in Torrance, actually, but yeah, that's the kind of sacrifice I'm talking about, man. It's incredible what they left behind. And this was right after, 9/11, so it wasn't just like blindly enlisting into the army. Like, these people were genuinely doing it with the idea of like fighting for their country, It's crazy stuff. So, you can't fault them for making that decision, no matter what it turned into later, because obviously I could easily point, and many could argue and say it's like, well, we were thrown into an endless war, and, that person wouldn't be wrong, but that's beyond the point. What's more important is the individual, literally kids. I mean, if you're 18 years old and you're enlisting in the army and you're getting shipped off to war, you're a freaking kid. You're not grown up yet. And to be thrown into a scenario like Iraq, where like literally danger is around every corner, but everyone looks like a civilian, but some people are and some people aren't, and you can't tell the difference, is actually crazy. Especially when they made it so like rules of engagement got really strict, and they were like, yeah, you can't fire unless you're fired upon. It's like, well, that dude clearly looks like he's about to fire, and it's like, nope, you gotta wait until you're fired on. It's like, okay, well, that's dumb. But I'm glad that you have those memories with him and his high elf enchanter, though. It's crazy how EverQuest brings us together. XCDeb said, yep, no uniforms, talk about anxiety. No, it's absolutely, it's so crazy, dude. but the bond that you form with your fellow soldiers, like it's like no amount of video games, no amount of football, no amount of hobbies. I don't know what other categories of things that you can make up of, like what bonds boys together. Nothing will ever compare to fighting shoulder to shoulder with somebody on the same like squad as you. And you just have to be there to experience it. And if you weren't there and if you didn't experience it, then you can't understand like what it really felt like or what it really was. You know, you can watch 1,000 movies about it, you can read 1,000,000 books about it, but if you weren't there, you have no idea. So that's when I think about that, I'm just like, wow. It's quite an experience that you can't really replicate unless you were there. So you definitely experienced something very special and unique that no one else is really going to be able to experience. And the other thing is, like, I feel like the soldiers on the ground, the vast majority of them, I'd like to say all of them, because even the ones that didn't do a good job, they probably didn't do a good job because, like, they were, like, if you're a criminal back in the United States and you go off to war and you do criminal type stuff, then it's not that you are a bad person there, you're a bad person in general. So I'm going to generalize and say the other thing that's interesting about that entire engagement was that our military acted like complete chads, and they really did try to help the local population. You know, they tried to like reason with them, recruit them, give them, you know, resources and water that, like, you know, and I'm not talking about like the military industrial complex, like the people in charge, you know, because I'm sure that many of those guys didn't care. But the actual army guys on the ground and everyone else, like, they would actually try to work with the locals there and communicate with them and work with them. And obviously it wasn't always reciprocated, but it just goes to show that, like, how professional our military is. Because if you use any other military guys, any other country, even first world country militaries, they don't operate at the same level of respect that our guys do. Maybe like the UK, those guys and some other people, maybe they do as well. But I feel like for the most part, when it comes to treating the bad guys, so to speak, with humanity, I feel like the US military does a good job. Actually, there's a World War II there was a World War II documentary where they were interviewing World War II vets. And one of the World War II American vets, he was like, yeah, you know, I looked at these Nazis that we were fighting, and I would look at them, and it's like, if you take off the uniform, if you take off, like, take away the rifle, in another life, it's like, I can see myself that I would be friends with this person in another life, you know? And he had that outlook. And then they were interviewing a Nazi veteran, a surviving veteran from World War II. And he said, if when he was asked of how he would feel about, you know, going back in arms today, and I'm paraphrasing, but he basically said, if I had a chance to kill him again, I would kill him again today. So it's like, it's amazing the polar difference of, like, the mentality of an American soldier and the mentality of this, you know, Nazi soldier, you know, because a lot of the reason for their fighting was indoctrination of, like, you know, we need to destroy X, Y, and Z. And it's like the U.S. ethos or American Army ethos is, there's always, even if it's not true, it's like there's always, almost always, I can't speak, like an underdrop or whatever the term is of doing the right thing or whatever like that. So it's like not just it's not just about destroying the enemy, it's also about just like being the good guy. There you go. That's kind of what I meant. Even when we're not the good guys, quote unquote, at least to everyone else, we've got the biggest guns, so we, you know, nobody has a choice. We're always going to be the biggest good guys, because the person with the biggest good guys writes, the person with the biggest guns writes history. I'm like having dyslexia with my words because I'm so tired. Anyways, that was all me just being funny, haha. I'm gonna go back to actually playing the game. But yeah, clearly I have a deep appreciation of our military. As if it wasn't obvious. I mean, and part of it is just a gratitude of like, you know, I grew up in like the safest era in history, basically. Like by the time I was 5 years old, it was 1992, and crime had dropped significantly from like the 1960s and 1970s. I think the 1970s to the early 80s, like crime was at its highest in the United States because of like the drug epidemic and all that other stuff that was going on. Because we only started getting like DNA testing for law enforcement and the militarization of the law enforcement only like in the early 90s. Excuse me. So like gangs and mafias and all that stuff, like it was in its heyday in like the 70s and 80s, and a lot of these were like military trained men from like the Vietnam War and like people left over from World War II even. And it's crazy to think how if you wanted to get away with a crime back like in the 70s, for example, in the United States, it was so easy to do it, you know? But what I'm saying is like, I just gave an example of like when crime was pretty bad in the United States. By the time it was like 1992 when they started cracking down on crimes, you can arguably say like we were living in one of the safest for that era. Not compared to today, because today it's even more safe. But the gratitude I have for how safe of a world we live in compared to the rest of the world, and compared to what the world looked like 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago, or 2,000 years ago, you have to have gratitude for the systems that had placed you where you are today. Even like you get to sit at a computer, even if you hate the military, even if you hate the government, even if you hate the police and all this other stuff, you're sitting and playing a 27-year-old role-playing, massively multiplayer role-playing game, you know, in your home, office, apartment, with your neckbeard, with your chicken nuggies, with your Cheetos, with your Mountain Dew, and nobody's stopping you, you know, and you might even be collecting money from the government that you hate. What an amazing timeline to be alive in, that you can actually do that. I don't know. I just thought I think it's crazy. It's crazy, like in a good way. Like, wow, what a great timeline to be a part of. And I can only imagine how much safer the world is going to be 10 years from now, 15 years from now, you know, which I hope it's going to be that way. You know, this is how I realized the other day that I'm getting old. I've always been against like self-driving automated cars because like I'm like, I want to be able to drive my own cars, right? But then I thought about like my kids, one day they're going to be 16, 17, 18, and they're going to be behind the wheel of a car. And I was like, do I really want them driving a car surrounded by a whole bunch of other idiots driving cars? And I thought in my head, I was like, no, that I'm going to be very anxious about that. And then I thought about like, well, what about self-driving cars? I'm like, well, if all cars are robotic and self-driving, then I won't need to worry about my kids behind the wheel of a car, and they can just be transported. And I was like, you know what? I think I just sold the idea of self-driving cars for myself, for the sake of safety of my kids. So it's crazy how, like, when you get older, you know, when you're 18 and 17 or 16, you're like running from the cops. By the time you're in your mid-20s, you want to be a cop. And then by the time, like, you're close to 40, you're like, how do I make it so my kids never have to drive a car again? Alright, so there's way too many of these zombies here, so we're going to leave this area. Minesweep said, yep, no uniforms. XCDep said, it's like anything else, even if the work is ishy, if you enjoy the people you work with, you can find a reason to laugh and it makes it easier. Yep. Minesweep said, my chicken nuggies in my neck beard and Mountain Dew. Are you watching me? Yep. And I'm not judging. You see, that's the thing. In America, we don't judge you. You want to have a neck beard? You want your chicken nuggies? You want your Mountain Dew? Well, that's your God-given American right. You want to sit on welfare and just mooch off the government and eat your chicken nuggies and sit there and play EverQuest all day? Well, guess what? If you're an American citizen, that's your God-given right. We fought many a war to make sure that our boys and girls at home can eat as many chicken nuggies as they want. So there's a giant skeleton here. Minesweep said, gotta move to America. I'm being judged over here. Oh, you know, that's actually super funny because most of the people that hang out with me this late, they're actually not in the United States. So that's actually really funny. Because you and probably like everyone else, I don't even know how many people are watching right now. All of you are probably either in the UK, Australia, Asia Pacific, or somewhere else. And you're over here like listening to me glaze the US like, oh my gosh. I gotta do my UK accent. Oh, no, that's Australian. I was gonna say, oh, cranky. Morb said Florida. Alright, well, Florida and Australia, that's the same thing. I'm in Florida too. You know, everything they say about down south is true, by the way. I used to live like next to the nation's capital. And then like as soon as I moved down south, I became like 10x the Patriot. It's crazy how that works. My bad, y'all. I've been yapping so much that I forgot that I'm even playing the game. But jokes aside, like, to understand why I'm so patriotic, I immigrated from the Soviet Union to this country when I was a little boy. And my parents would tell me stories of what it was like to live through the bread lines, to live through communism, to live through poverty, you know, and to immigrate to this country with nothing but a suitcase and be invited because my dad was a scientist, you know, and to be kind of like accepted quickly and be granted freedom as soon as we came here, you know, the freedom to buy property, the freedom to grow a business, the freedom to, you know, live comfortably. And my parents never took a handout. They never got on welfare. They never got on food stamps. You know, they basically just grinded their way from the bottom to where I ended up having at least a decent launch pad to work from, you know. And then when you kind of look over the history and you look at everyone else's military and you look at, there's like so many factors that like put it all into perspective. So as an immigrant that is ethnically Russian, but from a citizenship standpoint, I'm an American. You know, I'm not a Russian anymore. Ethnically, I am, but as a like, what am I committed to? I'm committed to the United States, because when you immigrate to a country, you assimilate, you become a citizen. You're no longer the person you were from that old country. You're now part of the new country that you've assimilated into. I mean, you can still enjoy your, you know, ethnic roots, you know, you don't have to throw the baby out with the bathwater. But again, it's like, where does your allegiance, that's what I was trying to think, where does your allegiance stand? It stands with the country that you're a citizen of, you know? So, hence where all the patriotism comes from. It's not just blind patriotism. It's because America is the best. It just, I don't know, I guess it's just crazy. I hear so much, I hear Americans speak about their own country in such a negative light, so it's really interesting that I've met like more immigrants that love this country more than the people that have been here for generations. Sorry for my extra long tangent. Alright, how much XP? Are we gonna ding? I think we're gonna ding after this. I need to get like some kind of award for taking the longest to level every single time I play. Oh, I didn't ding. Whoa, blood black wand. What is that? What is this? Anyone else disappointed that I still haven't gotten any bronze armor? Anyways. Primary class ranger deity Tenair. Would you like to... Yes, mark it. Okay, I'm sorry, that was super loud. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. What is this guy? He's a druid, and he looks at me warmly. Well guys, that was a bit underwhelming, I'm not gonna lie. I really thought we would find more skeletons. We're gonna run over here. Dun, dun, dun. Give me a second. Nope, nope. I don't want to deal with you. Okay. Alright. Let's see. I really should make some merch. Just have a shirt that says, alright. You know what? Fun fact. I had a pretty crappy commission month recently. Like in RL. It wasn't the commission, it was like a combination of things and back-to-back bad circumstances. And I got monetized on YouTube in September of 2025. And I've said this many, many times before, but I'm doing this just for fun, to hang out with the boys, right? Not for money, not with the goal to make money. But what ended up happening is, with my sporadic once every week, once every other week type of streaming schedule, between September of 2025 and like last month, I looked at the statement from YouTube AdSense, and apparently there was $300 just sitting there waiting for me. Now, most of it wasn't from ad revenue, because I think like each video is like $1.50 or something like that. But the vast majority was from like donations from like random people. So big shout out to those people that donated a few months ago, because that 300 just came in clutch. When I thought I would never need it, I needed it. So big shout out to those guys. There was actually a millionaire that joined the chat. Like he was like a lottery winner. He was like, yep, I'm a lottery winner. And at first I was like, no way. But then I Googled his name, and he's like actually on the news for winning the lottery. He was like, he sent me a random donation for like $50. He's like, oh man, great stream, here's $50. I was like, okay, well, that was not expected. Let me see if there's any skeletons here. Corrupted hill giant. Are these guys all chill? Like, they're not gonna attack me, right? What are these dudes? Speaking of lore, look at this random group of people. It looks like gypsies and paladins and... Well, actually, she's the only one that technically looks like a gypsy, because she's standing next to her gypsy cart, and that's what the gypsies look like in EverQuest, but that's neither here nor there. Alright, let's go back to what we were doing. So the hill giants here are level 40, and we can probably kill them with ease. But do we really want to do that? Oh, this is a corrupted hill giant. Dang it, dude. Oh. I almost got aggroed. There's plenty of hill giants to go around, boys, but this is just not what we're here for. It's a darn shame. I think I gave up too soon on that spot. You know what? I'm doing the right thing right now. I'm exploring and I'm trying to figure out where else can I find these skeletons and undead. What are these guys? I'm just curious to see what these mobs are. Some kind of named mobs, probably high level. But we'll find out. Zazamuk. That's an interesting name. Where are you? I can't even see you. Whoa. Whoa, what are those? Enchanter, level 40. Yo, these griffins have like a helmet on or something. Hold on, can I get up there? Look at that. They're like, they have like a sphinx head with like plate on them. But they're griffins. And they're enchanters. Ankin Fenmut. Dude, the amount of lore that they added into Rathe Mountains is actually crazy. I feel like they just like did an experiment of like, hey, what kind of mobs can we add to Rathe Mountains? Yes. It's crazy. Bro, Blacky. Hi, Blacky. I didn't think you'd wake up so early, dude. Alright, you good? Can I continue? It's alright? Do I have your permission? Please? Thank you. I appreciate you. Morb said, cool song. Thank you, brother. Brother, you can lay down, but just don't lay down on my audio interface, please. I love you, homie, but please. Good, Blacky. Good cat. Here, let me... You can lay down right there, okay? That way you're close to me and I'm close to you, yeah? You good? Whoops, my bad. Yeah, he's... so it's kind of... Without the context video, it's like, wait, what's happening? My cat was like walking all over my stuff and I just made up some room so he can lay down next to me. Alright, so what we got here? We got some guards, some merchants. I'm actually glad that he sleeps in my room more often, or my office that is. because he used to be kind of antisocial and he'd sleep on the other side of the house. But as he's getting older, he's starting to want to sleep in the same room as his best friend. Ain't that right? He's got his paw drooped over the table right now, and he's just laid out. He's a good cat. Alright guys, I am gonna head back to my first spawn area because I was doing pretty well over there. Bless you. You know what, I should have checked down here, but I doubt that there's any high level mobs there. And I don't think I checked in this zone, did I? I checked here, but I don't think I checked here. Ice bone skeleton. What is this? Ooh. Dubiously. Okay. Basilisk. Guard. What kind of guards are these? Oh. Shadow Knights. Alright, boys, I think we found our victims. Shaman. Ouch. That's not a good idea. Okay, maybe these are not victims. Level 50, level 50. Yeah, we can't kill a level 50, let's be real. Dang. Wait, what is this guy? Guard Shiznak. Oh, let me look him up real quick. 6-minute respawn, large ring mail armor, and fine steel armor. Nah, no thanks. Okay. So the placeholders are the zombies, Icebone skeleton. So in order for me to get the skeleton that I'm looking for, I need to keep clearing this out. So it's what I get for not being patient. At least I got my tracking skill up significantly. So, the way I can say that I've accomplished my side quest for the evening is when I get my first piece of bronze armor. Once I get at least one piece of bronze armor, we will end the stream and say that mission accomplished. We already completed the first side quest, which was to absolutely eviscerate a hill giant, which was 24 levels higher than us. I was only level 10. Mission accomplished. We also killed a level 24 Cyclops just for giggles. But now we are looking to destroy ourselves a couple of Skeletors, so that we can gain some of the bronze armor. Grizzly bear. Okay, what is this thing? Unkempt preserver. You guys are chill with me. Yeah, you guys are good. Unkempt preserver. All of these are druids. You guys are... What? Bless you, Blacky. You keep sneezing. You're making me nervous, bro. Orc warrior, we don't need that. Okay, alright, there's nothing for us to farm here. So we're gonna head back over here. Whoops. Oh, cool, look, you can have one of these things. Okay, how do we turn it off? Dude, the amount of quality of life that's jammed into this is actually kind of crazy. Like stuff that I would never imagine EverQuest having. A giant skeleton? Okay, alright. Here you go. Let's, now, we don't know if it drops what we need, but we're gonna take it out anyways. On the count of... You okay there, buddy? You scared me there. Startled me there. Alright, on your mark, get set. Spam arrows. trying to make sure these unkept druids don't accidentally ruin my pool. I feel like these guys. Oh crap! Uh-oh. Oh crap! Yeah. Okay. Whoops. Looks like we're kiting 2 at a time now, boys. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Blacky, you're gonna need to wait. I know you want to get out the room, but let me finish this pull. I hear you, sweetheart. Just wait a minute. I'm almost done. Alright, he's as good as dead. Nice. Morb said, "Mom, I can't pause the game." Ain't that right? I'm almost there, Blacky. Just give me 2 more seconds. Oh, speaking of which... P, weapon mastery of the scout. Train. Nice. That just boosted our arrow damage by 30%. You know what? Hold on, let me see how much damage he does. Oh, oops, ouch, ouch, ouch. That was a lot more than expected. I was gonna say maybe he can tank him for a little bit, but no. Being level 10 is crazy. Blacky, just 1 second. You're being very patient, and I appreciate your patience. You're doing great. And I'm almost done, I promise. Okay, or you can just scratch my couch. Sure, enjoy. Come on. You know what? For giants, they run pretty fast even when snared. I hear you. I got you. I promise. Give me 1 more minute. You can count down from 60 seconds. 1 meowy sippy. 2 meowy sippy. 3 meowy sippy. 4 meowy sippy. 6 meowy sippy. Okay. Here we go. Alright, we're good. So, let me go back to Rathe Mountains for a second. So I have a feeling that the giant skeletons that I'm killing, those in particular will not drop the bronze I'm looking for. These are not the droid. These are not the droids I'm looking for. It's gotta be the barbed bone skeleton. Has damage, the damage shield. Yeah, let's just keep doing what we were doing. We were doing such a great job. I don't think the giant skeletons drop bronze. It's gotta be only the other ones. So let's stick to what we're good at. We're just gonna have to get over our laziness and kill the placeholder zombies. What a petty and insignificant thing for me to skip. It's like I wanted an unlimited spawn of these barbed bone skeletons, as if like they're entitled to me. I'm entitled to them. Oh my gosh, Blacky wants to get back in here. Okay. He wants to come back in, I guess. I don't know what he wants. Just gotta keep killing placeholders. Wait, what? Why is he attacking me? Did I attack a skeleton by accident? Bro. This is so dumb. I swear, when I checked him last time, he was not doing any of this stuff, man. safe zone. Okay, so what just happened? Because I swear, when I checked him, he was chill with me. So I think he got mad that I was attacking the skeleton, but I'm not sure why he would be upset. Give me a second. All right, we gotta lock in, boys. I don't know what just happened, but now I'm out for vengeance. And honestly, I just got distracted because my cat kept meowing. It's like 1 second he wants to be in the room, and then next minute he's like trying to get out the room. I think he just wants attention. What is that? A leather hide? What the freak is that? Looks at me indifferently. Well, I'm gonna look at you indifferently too. Oh, hello there. Alright, anyways, I don't know what just happened. But, I'm gonna figure this out. So, in my defense, actually, let's go over here really quick. Because I haven't looked over here, and there's a whole bunch of mobs here. So, there's a bunch of giant skeletons. Orcs, Kazel, giant skeleton, giant basilisk, okay, nothing. Okay, so by my logic, oh, look at this cool little area, man. It's a cool looking camp. Yeah, anyways, when I first conned that little gnome, I could have sworn he looked at me amiably, whatever. And as soon as I hit that like gray skeleton, he attacked me, which doesn't make any sense. Maybe it was white con, not gray, but whatever the case was, I don't know why he attacked me. But since he decided to go the route of attacking me, he's probably gonna get ganked now. Dang, this is the longest side quest I've had in a while. Let me just double check one thing. Giant skeletons. Double bone chips. Barbed bone. No, honestly, the only skeletons I need are the barbed bone skeletons. That sucks. And I feel like they're like ultra rare now that I killed the first few barbed skeletons. I'm really glad that I completely forgot that there's a safe zone respawn. So like you respawn in the same zone that you're in instead of going back to your bind spot. And I totally forgot that was a feature in this game. I literally thought it was over, boys. I thought we were going back to Greater Faydark. I was like, it's over in my head, but I'm glad that we were able to make a comeback. Alright, but we're gonna figure this out. Because if this means that I need to take out the gnome, we're gonna take out the gnome. Okay. Can we take out this? Watch you play is like consuming a nectar of happiness in the morning. Laughable Larry is saying, watching you play EverQuest is like consuming a nectar of happiness in the morning. Brother, I appreciate that. That is the sweetest thing anyone said to me. Blacky. Oh my gosh, he's meowing again. I don't know what to do. He's like addicted to attention right now. And it's like he does it right before I engage the NPCs. Alright, we're gonna do it. Ready? Set. Let's just shoot. Okay, so when we attack the zombies, it didn't automatically pull the gnome. And these are the placeholders for the barbed bone skeleton that we need. So this is good. Okay, we gotta switch to range stance. Okay, one zombie down, one to go. Okay, one down. Okay, so see, so that is a... Yeah, he's a level 4 skeleton. That's so weird. And look, watch this. Finkelgrob judges you amiably. So he's amiable. So for some reason, he just got mad at me when I attacked this skeleton. That's so weird. We're gonna get to the bottom of this, boys. One way or another, we're gonna get one piece of bronze armor before we log. We are on a mission. Oh gosh, you. Get out of here. Bro. Oh crap. Where are all these lizards coming from? Oh, these guys are annoying. Oh no, another lizard. These darn lizards are everywhere. That's what you get, lizard man. Now you're gonna get it too. All of you are gonna get that. I need to take this dude out. Thank you. They wanted the smoke. They got the smoke. Gotta heal myself up. Alright, watching you play accused of consuming nectar. Jet Set Journeys, are we live, my dudes? We're live. We're actually trying to complete a side quest right now. I'm trying to get my first piece of bronze armor. There we go. Barbed bone skeleton. We're gonna kill this zombie first, though. Alright, the RNG is in my favor. I'm gonna get streamer luck right now. And I'm gonna attack this guy, and I'm gonna get... Here comes my first piece of bronze armor, boys. I know what the holdup was now. They were waiting for my boys to join the chat. So now that you guys are here, here comes the bronze armor that we've been waiting for. All the stars are aligned. Here it comes. Level 26, by the way. 16 levels above me. Or 15, because I'm level 11. Talk about aura. Too easy, too easy. Congrats on the barbed bronze bone bracer, buddy. Oh, are you speaking it into existence? I receive it. Let's do it. You're already in the future. Minesweep said, congrats on the barbed bronze bone bracer, buddy. Bro, can you imagine if that's actually what drops next? That would be a clip for the generations. Minesweep said, yeah, I'm a few time zones ahead, so already know. Nice. I mean, that is how time zones work, you know? You're technically in the future. Or in the past. So it's like, sometimes I'll call my boys on the West Coast and I'll be like, yo, check it out. The stocks were just at 100 points. You put all your money into it. Because by the time word travels to you, it's gonna be too late. You gotta invest now. Bro. Come on, finish him off. Oh, so close. So close. Laughable Larry said, I prefer to be in the past so I can see you're winning again. Okay, but we got another one. Oh no, this is a dry bone skeleton, it's not the same. Oh my gosh, we got this fool again. So freaking annoying, man. Honestly, dude, I'm so done with you. I don't know what's wrong with this dude and why he keeps attacking me, but he needs to get off. You are such a fool. got me snared. Come on, finish him, dude. Rune of Clay. What does this sell for? 9 silver. That was totally not worth it. Minesweep said, "Hey CNC, are you aware of the auto sell?" Yep. Hold on one sec. Hey CNC, are you aware of the auto sell option there? Right click the line of the loot. You will never want to press auto sell. You never have to decide to sell it again. So I know about auto sell, but is it just for that specific item, or does it do it for all items? Because that's the only reason I haven't checked off the auto sell box. Because I thought when you click it, it does it for all items. Yo, whatever happened to the skeleton I was fighting? Just that item. Laughable Larry said just that item. Minesweep said it's for the specific item. Oh, nice. Okay, we're gonna test it on the next round. Okay, let's okay. So auto, what is it? Where is it? Auto loot, auto stack, auto depot, always depot, auto show, filters. Okay, it's for the specific item, so if you don't want a ruined rat pelt ever, you can press auto sell and never see a ruined rat pelt again. Right click on the sell icon. Okay. Oh, auto sell. Sweet. That is awesome. Auto sell. Bro, you guys are legends. That is something else. Thank you, Minesweep. Thank you, Laughable Larry. Thank you, Bihi Bruga. I appreciate it. You guys be coming through clutch. And now you don't have to hear that annoying coin noise every time we don't get the loot that we're looking for. So now I understand the gnome is undead friendly, this guy. So whenever he sees me attacking one of his Skeletors, he gets angry. We just gotta finish off these placeholders. And then our next kill is gonna be bronze armor. I can feel it. I could feel it coming. Hey, but low-key we're getting good XP, so there's always that. And if I really wanted to go out of my way, I could kill every single lizard while I'm waiting for the respawns. The root still breaks just like it does in regular EQ. Which is fine, but I was just curious if it would be the same. Cool. Minesweep said, haha, you actually still get the sound when it auto-sells. Yeah, you're right. I just heard that. That's too bad. A skeleton monk? Bro, what is happening? We're getting all these like high-level fools. And this guy... He's still This is tough, man. Alright. Okay, we didn't aggro the big boy. Whoa, lizard man came out of nowhere. Another lizard man. Yikes. I mean, this route is working a lot better than expected. I could probably just spam this all day. Just spam the route over and over. That's the new definition of root rot. Root and arrow. Dry bone skeleton. This is still not the one we need. We need the barbed bone skeleton. It's so annoying. Who does this dude think he is, resisting my snare? This guy thinks he's the main character. Oh, this is so much more relaxing. A spam root. Too easy, too easy. I do need some of my mana though. How much mana is that taking every time I cast it? Hold on, let me see what other spells I have. Oh, I have a spell called Ward Undead? What? Hold up. It's a level 1 spell though. A burst of power that inflicts between 12 and 12 damage to an undead target. Meh. Hold on, when do I get lay on hands? I'm a freaking paladin, bro. Origin. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Lay on hands. There you go. Bro, this whole time. Here we go again with this idiot. You are so annoying, dude. You are so annoying. You are so annoying. I don't like this dude at all. You are freaking dumb. Freaking A. I don't like you. Come on. Oh, I'm out of mana, crap. I'm gonna need to save my mana for the snare. Snare, snare, snare. This gnome is getting so annoying. Whoops. That was a close. That was really close. I was not expecting that much excitement. It's unfortunate he doesn't drop anything interesting. I feel like I should be rewarded for my effort. Oh, nice. I'll take it. I completely forgot that I have a leveling bar. Yippee-ki-yay. Alright, let's do this. Before that dude respawns, man. And let me get rid of this guy too while I'm at it. Get rid of you, because you're annoying. Minesweep said, I always thought gnomes should be hated by more races since they are all necromancy accepting. I thought they were. I just hate them for the love of the game. I think my other cat just woke up. I'm trying to listen to see what's going on. Yeah, that's my other cat. 4 bone chips. Okay, so I'll auto sell that too. Alright, let's go get this dude before everyone respawns. Oh, he already respawned. Darn it. Freaking A. Oh my gosh. I knew that was gonna happen. Hopefully I do a little bit more damage this time. Nice. Why do I feel like I chose the hardest side quest in the game? That's what it's starting to feel like. Nope. Nope. Man, these guys are some real troublemakers. And they are a serious mana drain. Nice, okay. Alright, I can feel it. The next Barbed bone skeleton we get is gonna have the bronze armor we're looking for. I can feel it. Dry bone skeleton. Gosh, man, nobody is asking for you. I hope I only... Did I aggro all of them? No, just them. Okay, good. We got this. We got this. These guys are hitting hard. Oh, we got this. But I'm gonna hit harder. Finish him. Whoops. Oh gosh. Where's that other skeleton? Did I lose aggro? Where'd he go? Wait, I'm so confused. Is there like a... Is there leashing in this game? Because I had 3 mobs and now I only have 2. If that's the case, that's so annoying. Guys, did they add leashing to this game? Because from what I understood, I didn't hear about that. I only saw Leishan and Soul B. You can't pull the fire giants out in the little hallways. Interesting. This gnome has a crazy fast respawn timer too. It's freaking annoying. Whoa. And that's so weird because I just pulled these guys and the gnome didn't come this time. He is so bipolar, I swear. Why does he keep resisting my route? You are such a fool. Learn when you are defeated. Know that you are defeated. You skeletons don't know when to stop. And I need to learn how to get mana back faster. This is like the first time I've ever been out of mana in the game. Black wand. Oh, I see something in the chat that's helpful. Hold up. Kel said recovery stance is great. Okay, well there you have it. Minesweep said if you go into recovery invocation whenever you won't be casting, like when snares or you're out of mana. Oh, that's dope. Oh, what's that? Topaz. 4 platinum. Nice. Like when you snare on. Okay. Cool. Can I upgrade this yet? No. I really hope that it's not another placeholder. A giant skeleton, great. And a zombie. It's nothing but placeholders. It's actually annoying. I got an idea. Do you guys think I can harmony that gnome, that annoying gnome? Let's see if we can harmony him. Because honestly, he's the only one that's annoying me. Boom, bingo. Bingo was his name, oh, let's go. Freaking A, dude. He was being so freaking annoying. Now we can finish these fools. Get out of here. Get out of here. You think you're tight? Think you're tight? Bro, it's over for you. You just don't know it yet. I got my recovery invocation now available to me. Shoot. Killing Minesweep, hook it up. Oh, it's so over. That bronze armor is as good as mine. I can smell it. Now that I can harmony that dude, it's over. Nope, nope. Oh, we got this. Laughable Larry said, "Back it up, skeletons. You never should have come here." Pack it up, skeletons. You never should have come here. Yep. I mean, it's very appropriate that me as a paladin, I'm fighting off the evil of these skeletons and that gnome necromancer who is guilty just for being a gnome. After all, gnomes are guilty just for being gnomes. Like, that's literally their only crime. Bro, not again. Oh, you want the smoke too? You want this? You can have it. All of you can have that smoke. Yep. "27 seconds left. Perfect. Freaking game changer. I can't believe I forgot about Harmony, man. I mean, the fact that I can use Harmony on mobs that are like 20 levels above me is freaking nuts, dude. I love it. When was the last time a Barbed bone skeleton even spawned? I really hope that they didn't change the loot table in EQ Legends for that specific mob. Like, imagine I find out that they took away the bronze armor I'll be pissed. Oh, we just did a 90 damage hit. Nice. Starting to cook with the bow again, finally. Denied. What the heck is going on with these weak placeholders? Alrighty, Laughable Larry said, your channel is great, and just a simple man trying to get bronze armor. Yes. I need my bronze. I need my bronze, especially at level 12. I was hoping to have it by level freaking 10, and I accidentally got to level 12. Soon to be level 13, which is terrible because that was not part of the plan. Stupid. I don't understand why these guys keep spawning. The good news is the playlist, though. I never know what the next song is going to be, so it's kind of like an adventure in and by itself. When I'm listening to this, I'm like, I wonder what the next song is gonna be. Keeps things going for me. Yo, I can't believe I haven't been using Root. If I knew Root was this OP, I would have used it for my entire playthrough. This is crazy. Like, look how many times I'm landing my shots and it's not breaking. That's actually crazy. Alright, let's see. Oh man, still nothing. At least we can harmony him, dude. Whoa, Cyclops came out of nowhere. He wants the smoke. Hold on, what level is that Cyclops? Should I kill him just out of spite, or... Oh, level 29, yeah. Yeah, I should take him out just for being level 29. How dare he? But honestly, he's probably just trying to get attention just so he can be on the show. I don't know if I should give him all that credit. Dang, he did kind of just spawn out of nowhere though. You know, it's funny, no matter how many times I killed this gnome, he's still amiable to me. And that Cyclops just disappeared. Oh no, he's over there. Okay. I thought he heard me talking about him, just decided to skedaddle. Vamonos. Alright, come on, let's finish this up, homie. You are not the droid I'm looking for. Where the heck did that light come from? I freaking leveled again, jeez, man. I just want my bronze plate armor, man. Nobody cares about this leveling thing, man. And it better be a breastplate too. It better be something like fun, not no like shoes or greaves. Actually, like, I wouldn't mind greaves or like the wrists because they would look kind of dope with my current setup. Oh, he resisted. Nice. He's a real one. You know, I'm starting to question whether or not this barbed skeleton even exists. Holy crap. Let me check something really quick. EQL. Bro, I'm actually kind of pissed right now. So I just looked at the time for the first time this whole night, and this is not fair. I didn't realize it was this early in the morning. This is stupid. Alright, really quick. Okay, according to the EQ Legends wiki, it does drop the bronze armor, so I'm not just tripping. Dang it, man. I wish I didn't commit to this. Hold on one sec, man. Alright, yeah, I kind of backed myself into a corner, boys. The reality is, if this guy doesn't spawn... Okay, if that barbed bone skeleton doesn't drop what I'm looking for, I gotta call it. I'm just gonna have to play it that way because it's getting way too late. It's 6:50, bro. This is insane. I can't believe I did this. This is some classic EQ type stuff. This is the stuff dreams or nightmares are made of. This is it, boys. I can feel it. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. The side quest of getting the bronze plate armor is going to happen right now. This is it. You know it. I know it. This is the one. Everything leading up to this moment has been culminating to this moment. The official moment when we get the plate armor. This is it. Here it comes. We're only seconds away from making history. You're watching history in the making. I can smell the bronze plate armor now. We're so close. Here it comes, boys. Here it comes. Here it comes. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Okay. Alright, I don't want to call it quits. That was a big ouch. Rip indeed. Alright, guys. I mean, it was a fair fight. But not every side questing can get completed the same night. Nah, I'm good over here. There we go. There you go. Okay. Yep. Alright, so I need to be quick and quiet so I can finish up the goodbyes. Minesweep, have a great night. Kel, same to you. Morbs, thanks for being here. Dan Molina, see you next time. Drew ATX, thank you for hanging out. Sudanak, awesome to see you. Jay Michaels, XC Depp, and Double Z, wonderful seeing you guys. Razman, Matthew Mossman, Laughable Larry, great to see you. Amp, Frank Rossum, Malak Arks, thank you, gracias, and everything in between. Bane's Way, Jet Set Journeys, and Beha Bruga. See you next time. Alright. Over and out. It's been fun. This has been a crazy night. I'm never doing this again. I need my bronze armor next time. Next time we're getting a full set of bronze. Alright. I believe in it. Alright, see you guys next time. Peace.